2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry as a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs. We spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events. Start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGees in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit S4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations for small groups or large fire department events. Start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the wrecking, keeping inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ets boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGees in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe. And fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations for small groups or large fire department events. Start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System.
All officials under the arch in 5 minutes. All officials under the arch in 5 minutes.
Refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGees in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets.
Attention all teams, all officials, and coaches under the arch at this time, please. Thank you.
For custom engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name and members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ets boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGees in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS This mega show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the mega show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind is game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry as a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs. We spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.com.
The ladder is now closed. Ladder is now closed.
Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robertson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get up.
Paper and pen, look at him. Okay, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Justin Russo, Farmingdale Bandits.
This is Nick Mata from the Guzzlers.
And Robbie Miller is slowly making his way.
Yep.
Getting a little set up here. All the teams are starting to make their way out.
Got his jug of coffee. Looks tired. We're here in Lindenhurst on a beautiful day. Nice Sunday morning. Welcome to all our listeners.
We have everybody we've had all year. I think the only one we're missing is somebody said Medford isn't making their way out today.
Yeah, no,
the
Medford.
old-fashioned tournament today, and their senior guys are running out there. We also have Main Transit from upstate making their way down like they do every year.
And we also have the Dix Hills Express.
Second drill ever.
Second drill. They showed up at West Sayville. Welcome down, Dix Hills. It's good to see more teams starting to show this year. You got Huntington, Dix Hills, Main Transit comes down for the state every year.
Yeah, it definitely makes it nice.
Definitely
Changes
does.
it up a little bit. Hopefully they make the next move. Huntington Manor's got a bunch of big guys, so who knows?
Yeah.
It's been an exciting year. First drill of the year, Bayshore won, and then since then, Hagerman's been putting on the sweep.
Mike, check.
Good? Okay. So I think Hagerman won the last 5 in a row, so
Yeah.
I'm sure they are the favorite going into this, and anything can happen, like we all know.
Anything can happen, guys. Just waiting on the officials.
Justin, you got me up there?
Yeah, we got you.
All right. I'm going to be trackside, guys. So I was just looking some stuff up this morning. We're going to have the Bayshore Junior Redskins going to be seeking their 20th state championship Central Islip Junior Hobos are going to be going for number 10, so they're quite a ways behind Bayshore. And Hagerman, like you guys were talking about, has been pretty dominant all year.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we'd like to welcome you to Lindenhurst, site of the 2017 Junior Firefighter State Championships. And without further ado, we'd like to introduce you to the Chief Engineer of the Lindenhurst Fire Department, Chief Paul Vinciguerra.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the annual state tournament. Today's a very good day for the Lindenhurst Fire Department Junior Snails. They are celebrating 50 years of tradition of racing. I'd like to welcome everybody. Enjoy and have a nice, healthy, happy, safe day. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please rise, remove your hats, put your hand over your heart for the Star Spangled Banner. Thank you, and please remain standing for a moment of silence. Thank you. Good luck to all the teams. For all of you in the stands that are following along on the program, we have a post-entry number 2 in your programs, the Express from Dix Hills. All teams, please start lining up for the junior ladder contest.
All right.
.10:04, getting started right on time.
Beautiful thing.
Got one post entry, Dix Hills.
Dix Hills, Main Transit. How many teams we got today? Let's see.
15? Okay.
15.
Not bad.
That's
15
good.
teams.
15 teams.
Like we said, you got the one extra, Main Transit from upstate. And we got the new addition as of last week, Dix Hills. I know last week Dix Hills only really ran senior contests.
Yeah.
I don't think they have many younger kids. And Main Transit's usually the same thing.
No. Yeah.
I think they only start at 13 or 14, so they don't get to run any of the junior contests.
Yeah. Huntington also. Huntington Manor
Yep.
only runs the
Yeah.
senior events.
So we were going back a little bit. I was talking about Bayshore's going for 20. CI's going for 10. Hageman's going for 5.
Oh, wow.
Hageman's last was, I believe it was 1996. That's what it looks like.
Let's see.
Wow.
They went back-to-back 95, 96. So they're going to be seeking number 5.
The junior ladder contest, the state record is 2.83, and it's held by Central Islip. First team in line, number 11 in your program, the junior mighty midgets of Blue Point.
I know that would be a big deal for Louis. Louis's been out here for years working with these juniors.
Yeah, like we said before, Hagerman's won the last 5 in a row. Bayshore won the first drill of the year, so you got to think Hagerman's the favorite coming in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now we got Blue Point on the line for junior ladder. Making his way up. And a
grab.
completion. His first 2 steps, he grabbed the outside of the ladder.
Yeah.
Time for the first climber, 6.31, 6:31.
It's a new way.
Nice little climb, and he grabs.
And also,
high 4, low 5.
Time for the second climber, 5.20, 5:20.
and also for you guys, for Farmingville, you guys have been stepping up big this year.
Yeah,
putting your numbers
kids,
out.
Kids are doing pretty good.
You know, Farmingville could be a really good team for today, guys. You know, teams mess up, and Farmingville has those great numbers out there.
2 points, third climber's on, making his way up. All right.
Time for the third climber, 4.28, 4:28. Next team on line number 12 in your program, the Junior Redskins from Bayshore.
And here we go, one of those favorites coming to the line.
All right, so those of you at home, junior ladder, they start 25 feet from the ladder, and they go 15 rungs up. That's the top rung for them. They get a maximum of 3 climbers. I believe the cutoff for this is, I think it's 10.
Yeah, it can't be 11. Here we go, Bayshore's first climber.
I believe Hagerman is winning this event for this year.
For the total points?
For the total points, yes.
Time for the first climber, 4.66, 4:66.
You know, Bayshore wants to get their day started here, so.
Yeah.
Second climber off the line. On the ladder. Making their way up.
Oh,
Slips 2 before his grab rung.
Yeah, it looks like he just caught his
Time
knee
for the second
on
climber,
bottom of the rung.
4.76, 4:76.
All right. Here goes their third climber. He's on the ladder. Making his
Nice
way up.
climb.
Nice climb. And a good grab.
Nice
There you go. That's
climb.
going to be a good number. They're going to be very excited with that.
That'll play.
Time for the third climber, 3.39, 3:39.
Nice number.
That's hot. Hasn't been many 3-3s this year, that's for sure.
No.
Yeah, this has definitely been kind of
Next
a
team
down
on
year
line number
in this
13 in your
ladder.
program is a Junior Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
The only other ones that are getting close to that is Hegerman. They got 3
Yeah.
climbers that all get in the 3s, but one of them can get mid to low 3, so we'll see.
Mole's carrying his climber.
I remember, you know, back in the day, you used to have to run a 3-3 just
Oh.
to score.
Absolutely.
I used to run 3 6s and not get anything. All right, West Sayville on the line. They got 2 climbers. First one's going. Okay, and he grabs.
Time for the first climber, 5.83, 5:83.
West Sayville, another one of those teams that have been squeaking into the top 5 almost every week, so they're going to want to get their day going.
And last week, breaking the junior card hose state record
Yeah.
with a 12:05.
Here we go. Second climber's on. She's making her way up. Oh, she slowed up a little bit. Almost looked where she should be jumping from and then hesitated and didn't get the jump down.
Time for the second climber, 5.10, 5:10.
So I'm just gonna backtrack the Bayshore shot a little bit. Especially for them on this day, they always seem to bring out their best, no matter
Next
how
team on line
down
number
of a year
15 in your
they've had.
program is the Junior Bandits from Farmingville.
And anytime you can keep it close, coming out of ladders, anything can happen once you start putting water on the track.
Yeah. It's all about who makes less mistakes. All right, here we go. Farmville's got 3 climbers. He's on the ladder, making his way up. Digging, and a grab.
Time for the first climber, 4.98, 4:98.
Okay, Farmville's second climber. Oh, she slipped right on her mount. Making her way up.
Like she got in just a little
Yeah.
bit close on the.
Time for the
on
second
mount.
climber, 5.27, 5:27.
Yeah, not what she wanted. She ran 4-0 last week, so she's going to be a little upset with herself. And here we go. Got little Michael as third climber. his way up, making his way up. Jumps.
Nice
there you go.
climb.
He's going to be happy with that. Nice
That should
threes.
play
That
too,
should be the
Justin. That should play too.
Time for the third climber, 3.77,
There you
377.
All right.
Next
so
team on the line with 16 in your programs, the Junior Gamblers of Hageman.
we got 2 threes on the board.
Here comes Hageman Gamblers.
And Hageman, all 3 of their climbers can play with that 3 number.
Oh, absolutely.
Are you guys, can you see the light at all up there? Or are you going
No,
right off
no,
the knee?
I'm going
All right,
off the
I'm going.
knee.
I got the light.
Good in.
Time for the first climber, 4.16, 416.
He's preparing himself for intermediate. Double stepped on the way down.
Got to get those legs used to it, right? All right, here we go. The second climber. He's got his foot all the way on that line. It's on the ladder, nice. Ooh, that was a long grab, it looked like, from up here. It's gonna
Yeah,
be-
he didn't really shoot
Time
it.
for the second climber, 3.91, 391.
Kind of floated the grab a little bit. I don't know if he's like an in-between height where it's kind of a tough jump
Yeah,
for
where it's
some of
tough
these
to-
guys.
Still 391 for your second climber. They still got their third climber to go. Here he goes. Through the light. On the ladder, nice. Making his way up. Ooh,
Nice
all right,
climb.
That's going to be a good one.
I don't think
I
it's
don't
going to
think
get Bay
it's
Shore.
not catching Bay
Time for
Shore,
the third climber, 3.71, 371.
All right.
Next team on line number 17 in your program, the Junior Hobos from Central Iceland.
So right now we have Bay Shores 339. Then we have the Hegerman Shot 371, Farmingville 377. And I think we're going to jump to Blue Points 428. It's going to be fourth. And we got CI coming to line.
Surprisingly, I'm only related to one of them.
You sure?
Yes.
There you go. Nice little climb.
Time for the first climber, 4.30, 430.
What, you guys can't afford pants over there? They're all wearing something different.
Listen, it wouldn't be CI if we matched.
That's a good point.
That is very
All right,
true.
here we go. Second climber off. He's on. Making his way up. Nice little climb. It almost looked like he hesitated halfway in the middle. He kind of stalled and then got it going again.
Time for the second climber, 3.97, 397.
Still in the threes. That should play.
All right, this is my cousin, and he's pretty nervous. So I just hope for his sake he finishes his run.
There you go. He's up. He's on. He's making his way up. And he jumps.
All right, that a boy, Ryan.
Yeah.
Time for the third climber, 4.25, 425.
So CI.
Here comes North Babylon.
Next team on line number 19 in your programs, the Junior Tail Draggers from North Babylon.
CI, another one of those teams. We didn't really talk about it yet, but they can definitely squeak in there. We know they run some hose numbers later on in the day. They got some bigger kids that score some big points in intermediate and individual, so don't count them out. And they won last year,
They
right?
won last year,
Yeah, they squeaked it out last year.
It was close, but they got it. Here we go. North Babylon on.
Defending state
Kid's
champs
making his
here.
way up. And he grabs. These kids just look happy to complete it, so.
Time for the first climber, 5.37, 537.
Second climber's up, making his way up. Oh, he slipped right as he went to jump.
Time for the second climber, 5.65, 565.
Got Islip making their way to the line.
Next team on line number 20 in your programs, the Junior Wolves from Islip.
Islip hasn't really looked themselves this year. I think they might have lost a few bigger guys in the offseason. They got quite a young team, but you never know what they could put up.
Yeah, they've been in the top 5 a few times this season.
All right, first climber's off. She's on, making her way up. Looking for that rung, and she jumps. going to be in the 4s.
Time for the first climber, 4.94, 494.
Third climber's stretching right before he runs, sitting there. Second climber. Looks real small. Oh, he's up. He's on. Making his way up. Wow. And he looks really young. He's going to be quite the...
Time for the second climber, 4.46, 446.
That was a nice, smooth, fluid climb for such a little guy.
Little kid. You know he's got a few years left in this event, so he'll definitely be making some noise. All right, here comes Islip's third climber. Set. Through the light. On the ladder. And he jumps. Should be in the 3s.
Yeah, I had 91. That,
yeah,
that should be in the
it's gonna
3s.
be close to CI's 90.
Time for the third climber, 3.98, 398.
Just squeaks
Just,
out.
just
CI.
missed.
Next team on line number 21 in your programs, the Junior Slowpokes from Selden.
Just missed CI. So I'll run it down again. We got Bayshore's 339. We got Hegeman's 371. Farmingville 377. CI 397. And Islip 398. So if you want to score, you got to run in the 3s today. And we got Selden coming to the line. One climber. Teresa Cotty making her way out. Oh, and she's on line. She's related to all those Selden guys over there. Nice little climb for her.
Time for Selden, 4.33, 433. Next team on line number 22 in your programs, the Junior Guzzles of East Islip.
All right.
East Islip, another one of those teams, been in and out of the top 5 all year, so
Yeah.
they're going to want to get their day going.
All right. We go with midget ladder. We're doing good in midget. Got 2 climbers that can throw up at 3.7, 3.8 sometimes, depending on how they feel.
It's like anything else.
See how they
Just
talk.
got to
and
do it the day of the
tournament.
first time in.
Comes Smiley.
He's on.
Smiley's up. And the grab. You know, these two on the line right now.
Time for
to
the first climber, 4.54, 454.
They both compete every time we run off, and man, they're both close.
To see who runs third?
Who runs
that's-
number 3rd and number 2.
Competition makes it better. He's off. He's on. Making his way up. Oh, he looks like he switched his hands right before he
Yeah.
grabbed.
Yeah, there's definitely slight hesitation
Time for
there.
the second climber, 4.27, 427.
Yeah, right as he went to grab, he switched his
Switched his
hands
hand.
and then jumped with the other hand.
And smacked it too. He was like,
Yeah.
"Poof."
Third climber's off. He's on. Got a good climb going.
Nice
All right.
climb.
I had 75.
I have 70.
Time for the third climber,
Off the
3.91, 391.
Wow, we're not that good.
Next team on the line, number 23 in your programs, your host for today's events, the Junior Snails of Lindenhurst.
All right, so that's going to bounce out Islip, and that's going to take the 4th place spot. And now the 5th place spot is going to be 397 by CI. So, got to beat the 397. First time is up. Completed. Got some good cheering.
Time
going
for the
on.
first climber, 4.91, 491.
Pie with his goofy hat on with the nice ears dangling. Oh, he's on. He's making his way up. And he... Oh.
Time for the second climber, 4.33, 433.
That was a jump away from being a 3 right there.
He looked like he wanted to, and then he just took the extra step.
Yep. Instead of jumping, he took the extra step. Kind of hurt your time. Here you go. Third man going. He's on the ladder. Making his way up. Making his way up. Oh, another one. Didn't want to jump for it. So it's...
Time for the third climber, 4.99, 499.
All right. That's going to complete the junior ladder
It just
contest.
that one, it just looked like his hands were rung too high.
Yeah,
so when he
yeah,
went to
didn't-
jump, he had the one under the top rung.
Yeah.
Move the equipment.
He just grabbed it instead of jumping for it.
You know, I don't know if you noticed down there, Rob, but you see that when they put their foot on the line, they go to take off, they all slide their foot away from the line to start that light before
Start
they
that
get it
round,
going.
yep.
Yeah, on On the 25, they give you, a 6-inch chalk mark to make it a 12-inch line.
But still, you had to see some of the climbers from up here. They put their foot all the way on that white line. It's like all you need to do is be in that yellow a little bit.
We've been trying now. You know, with our 3-man team, we barely toe the line.
That's it.
Take as much as you can before you cross that beam.
You don't want that first knee to break that light. You want that back foot to come across and be the one that.
Even in buckets, anything you got to toe the line for, take as little as possible.
The results of the junior ladder contest: 5th place, 1 point, number 17, Central Islip. 4th place, 2 points, number 22, East Islip. 3rd place, 3 points, number 15, Farmingville. 2nd place, 4 points, 16, Hageman. And in 1st place with 5 points, number 12, Bayshore.
Okay, so Bayshore and Hageman starting the competition early.
Attention all teams, please pick up your trophies after every event. And Lindenhurst will be taking trophies today. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a state. You'd think they would.
Next contest is the intermediate ladder competition. The state record is 3.66, and it's held by West Sayville.
Wow, they're not messing around. Right into the next
First
event.
team on the line, number 11 in your programs, the Junior Mighty Midgets of Blue Point.
So just before intermediate starts, you get maximum of 2. They go all the way back to the first man line for 3-man, which is the 50. They go, I believe it's 19. I think the top rung is the 19th rung.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's either 19 or 8. 70, yeah, it's 19 because it's 4 above the junior ladder.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. First man's on. Single stepping all the way up. And he completes it.
This is that
time for the first climber, 6.20, 6:20.
The tough age. The legs sometimes don't want to go, or they're not strong enough to pull themselves up when they're skipping steps.
Yeah, it's tough. You get a little bit of both. You get some people single, some double stepping. Second climber's off, mounts the 3rd rung, single stepping his way up. He's got a good climb going. No grab, kind of climbed up to it.
Time for the second climber, 5.83, 5:83. Next team on line number 12 in the programs, the Junior Redskins of Bayshore.
Bayshore running very early in the pack, so they put up their number and kind of tell everybody else, all right, match it.
Beat that.
They did that in junior ladder, and it seemed to work out for them. So
yeah.
So it has its advantages running early, definitely.
It's a little less mental in the beginning.
But, you know, if you make the mistake, you get the guys behind you.
Trying to capitalize. Here we go. First climber's off. Makes his way in. That's the 3rd rung. Single stepping all the way up. Oh, and wow. For a single stepper, that's a nice time.
I had 470.
Yeah.
Time for the first climber, 4.90, 490.
Wow, for a single stepper.
Yeah, no, that was a quick single step. Second climber's off. She's coming in. Mounts a 3rd, double stepping her way up. Oh, she grabbed it and slipped right off. It's going to be a no time.
That was one
no
of
time
those,
for the second climber, failure to grasp and hold.
That was one of those not enough.
Next team on line number 13 in your programs, the Junior Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
It is awkward because
it's
where
a
you
tough
would want to
jump.
jump from is very weird.
It's a tough, and depending upon your height too, that's a tough jump.
We had a kid a few years ago who ran it, and his first step he would single, and then the rest he would double, and it actually made his jump perfect. But if you double every step, you almost, depending on your height, it's tough.
Yeah, we get that. I see that a lot in cart ladder too. Is how some of these ladders are set up. Some of them jump, you know, from it seems like a mile away.
First man from
when she went up and grabbed, one finger was just holding on for dear life, and she just couldn't hold it.
Time for the first climber, 5.41, 5:41.
All right, let's see what's first climber. All right, here comes the second climber. She's been running very competitive this year. She definitely has scored a lot of points in this event. So there we go. She's off on the ladder, 260, and she grabs. Wow. All right, that's gonna be a good run.
I have a 456.
Yeah, no, that's gonna.
I had 50 down here.
Yeah. It's gonna play.
Time for the second climber, 4.53, 4:53. Next team on line number 14 in your programs, the Junior Bulldogs of Huntington Manor.
She's also their nozzle man for junior cart hose that broke the state record last week, so I'm sure they're hoping to get their day going.
And I believe CI is winning this with Eric, right? Not Eric. Richie.
Richie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric's individual.
Eric's individual. I meant Richie, not Eric. They both climb the same.
Very similar.
Very similar.
All right, Huntington Manor coming.
You guys hobos have some good guys coming up.
She makes her way up. She's double stepping, but it's you know, just going up the ladder. Completions.
Time for the first climber, 9.29, 9.29.
This is one of those explorer teams.
Yeah,
not a lot of juniors. They
So,
run
yeah.
mostly the older contests.
Yeah, they don't get to run any of the really little ones. All right, second guy's off. Mounts the third rung. He's double stepping his way up.
Oh.
Slipped a little bit, and he's going to complete it.
Time for the second climber, 6.86, 6.86. Next team on line number 15 in your program, the Junior Bandits of Farmingville.
I just kind of wonder, too, how much influence Huntington Manor has had on Dix Hills joining
Yeah, no,
the
they're
association.
neighbors right there, so I'm sure they talk about it and stuff, and it's nice to see another team out.
I know their B truck's still hidden somewhere.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll get to see that again. They got some bigger guys. Their individual guy, he climbs with ease of 4.7. Right. First climber's off. Mounts a third. Very deliberate double stepping to the grab. Oh, what did I do?
What did I do here? That's
Messed
not
up the
right.
stopwatch. That's okay.
Time for the first climber, 6.38, 6.38.
Second guy. He's off. Mounts the third. Single stepping his way up. Climbing, and the jump.
Time for the second climber, 5.91, 5.91. Next team on line number 16 in your programs, the Junior Gamblers of Hageman.
I also wonder, too, how many of these kids are just exhausted from running 50 feet and then having to climb 3/4 of the way up the ladder?
Hagerman's going. First guy through the light. Mounts. And grab.
Nice climb.
Time for the first climber, 5.38, 5.38.
He's another one, that in-between height that just, he's got to take that extra step.
Nice climb.
I 4.44.
Time for the second climber, 4.45, 4.45. Next team on the line number 17 in your programs, the Junior Hobos of Central Iceland.
All right, CI. You know they're going to want to get going. They squeaked out a point in junior line. Yeah.
And I am related to one of them, too.
Yeah. I'm guessing the first one?
Yes, the brother of the third midget ladder climber.
He's making his way up. And he grabs.
At 4:44. A little early.
Time for the first climber, 4.87, 4.87.
Oh, wow. Grabbed the
My poor
program.
cousin's still growing into his body.
All right, here comes Richie. You know, he's definitely one of the favorites coming into this.
Here he comes.
He's on, he's digging, and he jumps. That's
Wow.
going to be a good number.
I have 4 flat.
Yeah, I had 15 from down here.
Time for the second climber, 4.12, 4.12.
Ah, that was a nice run.
I'm
Next team on line number 18 in your program, the Junior Slowpokes from Maine Transit.
pretty sure he had the perfect season.
We'd like to welcome Maine Transit coming from upstate. Thank you.
A couple years ago, junior ladder, he had the
Okay.
he took first place in every tournament. And I'm pretty sure he did it again this year.
Perfect season. Oh, did he run it when Eric wasn't here? I think he ran individual that day.
Time for the first climber, 6.48, 6:48.
He might have when, yeah, my brother was at a hockey camp that weekend.
So he might have ran.
I think he ran individual that day.
Now you can't run both. You know?
No.
No, you have to run one or the other.
Pick one.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say Richie
coming up. That's
yeah,
weird.
when you're double stepping, you wanna have your hands up out in front of you.
Yeah.
Isop coming to the line after just missing 5th place in the junior ladder with a 398, so I'm sure they want to make that up here.
Brother-sister duo right here. Must be some fun competition going on at home. I'm going to beat you. No, I'll beat you.
All right, single stepping his way up, and he jumps.
Time for the first climber, 6.52, 6:52.
All right, she's on the line. Just towing the line like we talked about. To the right. Now to third, double stepping her way up. Oh, that's going to be
494.
Yeah,
Yeah, me too.
Time for the second climber, 5.07, 5:07.
So that 507 is going to be 5th right now.
Next team on the line, number 21 in your programs, the junior slowpokes from Selden.
Once the scoreboard loops around again, that's good. I think that's going to knock out North Babylon's 522.
Yeah, what we have CI's 412. Then we jump down to
Hageman 445,
okay.
West Sayville 453, Bayshore 490, and yeah, North Babylon 522 was 5th.
yeah, so she's going to take that out with the 507. So they got to beat the 507 to get in it. Selden's climber grabs. He's a taller kid too. He
Time for the first climber, 5.87, 5:87.
once he gets the muscle memory down to climbing, he'll be right there. Second climber's a littler kid. Off the line, running in. Mounts to third, double stepping his way up. Wow.
503.
Yeah,
509, that's definitely going to be
it's
close.
gonna be close.
Time for the second climber, 5.16, 5:16.
Okay.
For a littler kid, he
Next team on the line,
double
number
stepped
22 in your programs, the junior guzzles from East Islip.
He was one of those, I looked at him and definitely thought he was going to single step as he was running in. And
Yeah, I bet you if he was maybe a little bit taller, definitely a jump and shooting that wrist for the top rung.
Yep.
All right.
East Islip, another one of those in and out of top 5 all year. First climber's off. She's running in. She mounts, single stepping her way up, and grabs.
25. I think I was late.
Time for the first climber, 5.52, 5:52.
You're giving the buttons over here to your team, huh?
If it only counted.
Everybody's got home field thumbs.
All right, here we go. Pete on the line.
Through the light, running in. Stepping. All right.
450.
252 in, 475.
Yeah, at 472. So it's
Time for the second climber, 4.74, 4:74.
Nice climb. It sounded like he hit his hand on the bottom.
Next
of
team
the
on the line,
bar.
number 23 in your programs, the junior snails from
he
Lindenhurst.
definitely did something with his
definitely
hands
hit
on his way
something.
up. So that's squeaking in, right? What is that? That's going to squeak into 4th and bump Bayshore to 5th.
That's going to knock Bayshore to 5th, yes.
And then knock Islip out.
That means,
And this is our last team.
yes.
No, we have Islip Terrace next.
Oh.
After them.
And Lindenhurst going. Younger kid. Mounts a third step, single stepping his way up. He slipped a little bit. He hit the rail on his second step, but he completed.
Time for the first climber, 7.01, 7:01.
Pie's giving them all high fives, getting them all happy to be here, so that's what it's all about. She looks really young.
I believe it's 50 years the junior snails have
that's
been
what I was saying
racing.
before. All right, she mounts the second step, single stepping her way up. She's almost there, and she jumps.
Oh.
I had 666.
Time for the second climber, 6.70, 6:70.
Ahead of mine.
Next team on the line, number 24 in your programs, the junior schlagers of Islip Terrace.
Islip Terrace. Another one of those junior teams that used to be very, very competitive.
Very, yeah. They lost a lot of. I mean, obviously, you know, everybody gets older, but they've been having some manpower issues of late.
A few drills they didn't make it out this year,
especially in the junior area.
Yeah, Islip Terrace used to be a really tough years when there was all teams and
battling them out. With
battle of the bands here.
All right, first climber. Running in. Nice painted helmet. Alright, single step and then she grabs. Helmet's pretty cool. It's got the ladder across the top and it's spray painted.
Time for the first climber, 7.73, 7.73.
Yeah, it's spray painted ITFD along the sides. Schlagers on one side, yeah, that looks
and
cool.
a ladder through the middle. Must be a ladder helmet. They must have designated helmets for each event.
Alright, second climber's on the line. She's off. Running in, mounts a second step, single steps her way up, and she grabs.
Time for the second climber, 7.63, 7.63.
And that's
she almost slowed up and like looked to where she should be jumping from.
Yeah, she's like, do I keep going?
All right, so Hagerman.
Move the equipment.
2 seconds in a row. It's going to.
Let's see. Going to CI for 5.
Yeah, then Hagerman's going to get second for 4.
So Hagerman second for 4.
We should have West Sayville third for 3, at 4:53.
And 474 by East Islip and a 490 by Bayshore. So Bayshore's coming out with 1 in this one.
So that's it's going to tighten up the race.
Yep. Should be 8.66, right? In Hagerman, CI Bayshore?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we're going to, so it's going to be 8.66. Then East
Results of the intermediate ladder contest. In 5th place, 1 point, number 12, Bayshore. 4th place, 2 points, 22, East Islip. 3rd place, 3 points, number 13, West Sayville. 2nd place, 4 points, number 16, Hagerman. And in 1st place with 5 points, number 17, Central Islip.
Okay, so those are all the teams we talked about today. Getting on the board and tightening up the race a little bit. Like we said, we're going to have Hagerman leading with 8, CI and Bayshore with 6. Then we're going to have East Islip with 4. Right? You guys got 4th?
4, yeah, we got 4th there.
The next contest to be run is the individual ladder contest. The state record is 4.25, and it's held by Central Islip.
So we'll have East Islip with 4 in 4th, and then 5th is going to be Farmingville.
First team in the line, number 2 in your programs, the Express from Dix Hills.
Farmingville and West Sayville both with 3. So
Dix Hills' first run for today.
Just jogging in. Mounts the 3rd. Oh, he attacked the ladder though once he got on it. He really slipped right off. I missed it.
He had the fingertips.
Time for the first climber, 7.31, 7.31.
He kind of slowed up getting in, and then once he hit that rung, he really tried to explode up. It slipped a little bit, but he was attacking it.
I thought that was going to be a failure to grasp. I guess he held on to it long enough.
Yeah. All right. Second climber's on. She's going. She mounts the 2nd rung, single stepping her way up. She's going. All right. Going to complete it.
Time for the second climber, 11.57, 11.57. Next team on line, number 11 in your programs, the Junior Mighty Midgets of Blue Point.
Blue Point, another one of those junior teams out every week. Very committed to the sport. Very involved. Sure they're hoping to score some points today.
They had a 5th place finish in the state a few years ago, I believe.
Yeah.
I want to say it was 15. I think 2015 they came in 5th place.
Yeah, they were up there. They had a good ladder climber.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. He's off.
2015 was the
He's
year.
double stepping his way up. I had him 278 in. I had 590.
Time for the first climber, 6.01, 6.01.
Nice little crowd here today.
Yeah. Glad to see a lot of people out supporting the kids. It's still early, too. I'm sure it'll...
State tournament.
That's it.
All comes down to this.
All right. I'm waiting for him to announce Bayshore.
Next middle line number 12 in your program, the Junior Redskins of Bayshore.
All right. Bayshore scoring in both contests so far. I'm sure they're going to want to keep it going.
6 points on the day, tied with CI after 2 contests.
First climbers through the light. Got him on 264, making his way up. And he jumps.
578.
Yep.
Time for the first climber, 5.85, 585.
Like we said about heights and stuff, it looked like that jump is a little far for him, so he almost hovers in midair for a second before he can actually grab it.
It's definitely awkward if you're not the right height.
Yeah, no. All right, here comes their second climber. Through the light. He's on nice. At 263, making his way up. Going to be a mid-5.
5:30 out.
Time for the second climber, 5.48, 548. Next female line number 13 in your program, the Junior Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
Being very nice on the buttons over here with you.
Give me an official shirt.
548 though, so that's you got to think it might squeak out a point the way they've been running this year. That's around the number that's been taken 5th, but you don't know. You do got a few extra teams today, so who knows? You don't know what main transit's going to put up an individual. West Sayville's first climbers through the light. They're on, attacking it. Lost his hands about midway up.
A little hiccup, yeah.
Yeah, he lost his hands, and then it was kind of hard to recover.
Time for the first climber, 5.80, 580.
He kind of mounted, and he got a little swirly on the mount, and he was kind of rail to rail all the way up.
Yeah, it looked like his body almost went to one side, and then he had to bring it back. All right, second climber. Ooh. Off the line. On the ladder. Another one, it looked like 2 or 3 steps. He almost hit.
Time for the second climber, 5.66, 566. Next female line number 14 in your program, the Junior Bulldogs from Huntington Manor.
Yeah, I don't know if it was his hands that caught under a rung or if it was his knee that hit. I couldn't really tell.
Yeah, he definitely had a hiccup though. He came up here and he was not happy when he slapped the rung. Huntington Manor, their second man, definitely placed quite a few tournaments this year. He's been running 4s. He's about a lot taller than me, so
6'5".
Yeah,
6'6".
I'm standing next to him. He's a lot bigger than me.
All right, their first climber's on, double stepping his way up. Oh, he slips right before the rung that you push yourself up with. As he went to grab that, he slipped.
Time for the first climber, 6.63, 663.
All right, this kid's got some long legs.
Yeah. Gets halfway up the ladder and jumps, and he's there. Look how big he is.
All right, here we go. Going through the call-off. Through the light. He's running in. He's on at 240. He's making his way up. Oh, that's going to be... And he didn't even have a real jump, and that's going to be a 4.
Time for the second climber, 4.88, 488.
The 240 on. Yeah, he almost went over the rung and came back down for it.
Next female number 15 in your programs, the Junior Bandits of Farmingville.
He's at that height that's almost to a disadvantage on a jump.
He's too tall. Too tall. He doesn't have that grab and go get it. All right, Farmingville. This is my little brother climbing. Last tournament with the juniors. He's pretty excited.
He's coming up the race with the Bandits?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
All right, come on, Sal. Through the light. Coming in. Mount. Making his way up.
255 in.
All right.
543.
It's going to be close to that 548 by Bayshore.
Time for the first climber, 5.66, 566.
All right, I guess we're a little...
I know you guys can't see it, but count it.
That's 1.
Yeah, he almost slowed up a little bit right after his mount, then grabbed. All right, here we go. Danny, same thing. Last junior tournament.
He's running 4s, I believe, too, right?
Low 5. Right, come on, dig. Oh, he slowed up, like halfway up. He didn't carry the momentum from the ground, but
21.
It's definitely
time for the second climber, 5.42, 542.
Ooh. Wow.
Next female line number 16 in your programs, the Junior Gambles of Hageman.
All right, it squeaks out Bayshore's 548. So right now that we have the, 489 by Huntington Manor, and then we're going to have the 542 by Farmingville and 548 by Bayshore.
A low 5 here can place you in
that's it.
top numbers.
Hageman coming to the line.
488, and then Farmingville.
And Bayshore.
Bayshore.
Well, you know Hageman's going to want to keep their day going. So here they go. First climber's off. He's running in. Mount.
231.
Nice climb.
Wow.
Wow.
463.
Wow. You're
I think my watch is
you don't even
broken.
want to hear his watch.
Time for the first climber, 4.66 for 66.
That's gonna.
I got the light, so I'm
Yeah.
giving you some
He
leeway.
had like 32, so that's not even close.
I think my watch is broken.
All right, their second climber. He's digging in. He's on. Oh, he's
230.
I don't
95?
I don't. Yeah, it's not
506.
Time for the second climber, 5.11, 511.
Yeah, he almost got sucked
Next
in.
to line number 17 in your programs, the Junior Hobos of Central Islip.
He almost got sucked in as he mounted. So now we're gonna have 2 4s.
So proud big brother moment. This is going to be Eric's
Yeah,
last
this
tournament
is
as
it.
well. He's going to be joining us in January.
He's taking over
Jesus.
Brian's spot or what?
Well, if his shoulder doesn't heal, he might. Unfortunately for Eric, he's got a December birthday, so he's not even 17 until December, so we can't take him until January.
Oh, yeah.
And we have an 18 rule, so he's not going to be able to get off the trucks until next year.
Oh boy.
Oh,
All
man.
right, Eric's off. He's on. Oh, he's digging.
230
This is
in.
good. Wow. Oh.
27?
450.
I had 45, but I think I was being
broken.
nice.
My watch is broken. I'm putting it
Time for
down.
the first climber, 4.51 for 51.
I was hoping for a little bit more excitement out of the announcer on that 4-5, but you know,
No excitement here today. Where's Paulie Suskin when you need him?
that's a nice climb.
Next to line number 18 in your programs, the Junior Slowpokes of Maine Transit.
That's big right there. 451. That's a heavy number. All right, Maine Transit, their first event. Did they run intermediate? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They did. All right, he's double
Digging
stepping
through
his
it.
way up. Oh, he
Ooh.
slipped right before he planted his hand to jump for the grab.
Time for Maine Transit, 6.45.
I'm sure Eric will be happy to go out with a 4-5. So.
Just going to gloat a little bit here about him.
Where is he?
He had the perfect season in midget ladder, went up to intermediate, had the perfect there, and just missed individual.
Yeah, because he didn't show up to one tournament.
Well, he wanted to go to the hockey camp.
Yeah.
My father didn't want him to go.
All right, Maine Transit, that was a pretty good climb. I had him 261 in. It's going to be a
Time
high
for the
five.
second climber, 5.74, 574. Next to line number 19 in your programs, the Junior Tail Draggers of North Babylon.
I had to convince, my father, my stepmother's like, no, he's going. I don't care about the junior tournament.
Oh,
I'm like,
man.
I don't either. I said, I'll drive him up there for you if you want.
Oh, boy. All right, North Babylon through the light. He's on.
He's going.
Digging. And complete. It's going to be in the 5s. All right, we got to do a run.
Time for the first climber, 6.19, 619.
So we're going to have, what, a CI with the 451?
Next to line number 20 in your program, the Junior Wolves of Iceland.
Should be Hegerman's 466. Then we had Huntington Manors 488, Farmingville 542, and Bayshore
They show
548.
548, yes.
All right, so,
548, the lucky dog here with only a few teams left.
East Islip definitely can play with that number. You guys, no? Yeah,
You know, he
I think
today he practiced actually. He did fix a little hiccup. He was leaning way too far back and he was slipping and slowing down too much. And today he fixed it, and he could play with that number today if he doesn't lean so much back.
All right, we got Islip making their way up.
Time for the first climber, 8.73, 873.
Mikey can get into the 520s. You know, he's right there, but he just, like I said, he leans way too back. The other day he was practicing, he leaned so far back that he fell off the ladder right when he mounted. I was like,
All
can't
right,
do
we
that
got
no more.
Islip. He's on, digging his way up. All right, it's going to be a little bit outside the 548, but they're close.
Time for the second climber, 5.82, 582. Next to line number 21 in your programs, the Junior Slowpokes from Selden.
I definitely get what you're talking about when you're leaning back, going to mount the ladder. You want to take some momentum coming off, but you don't want to take too much.
Yeah.
You don't want to be eating the ladder.
It's a fine
But
line.
you want to be able to carry your momentum from the ground and kind of explode those first couple of steps.
Absolutely.
Selden's got a real young kid.
He's really.
Monster helmet, 2 gloves on. He's coming in. He's smiling the whole way, so he's happy. Mounts a second step, single step on his whole way up. He's digging.
Digging, and
There you go. He's happy. He's still holding on. He wants to make sure he's not getting that no time. Held on for like 5 seconds after the run.
Picture pose.
Time for Selden, 8.20, 8:20.
Mom, take my
Next
picture.
team in line number 22 in your programs, the Junior Guzzles of East Islip.
All right, East Islip. Like we talked about all day.
5:48, still holding fifth here.
They got 4 points right now. You know they want to keep it going. First climber's taking up that whole line as he takes off. All right, he's on second step, single stepping his way up.
7 flat.
Yep. It's tough when you single step in this.
Nice job, Dave.
Time for the first climber, 7.27,
Grabs the wrong-
7:27.
Grabs the wrong and looks at me and goes, "Hey, Nick." I'm like,
Hey, I know you.
hey.
All right, here we go.
You're my coach.
This is big for them. They got 4 points. Sitting in 4th overall right now. Got to beat that 5:48. He's off. He's on.
Oh,
he slips right on his mount. I had 250 in.
He caught it with his heel.
Yeah. It would have been close.
Time for the second climber, 791, 7.91.
All right, you got 2 teams left. We got Lindenhurst and
Next team in line number 23 in your program, your host for today's event, the Junior Snails of Lindenhurst.
All right, gentlemen, after this event, I got to sign out and run down and
Still
do
got car
coaching.
ladder, buddy.
I still got to do coaching things down
Oh, yeah.
there. Yeah, I got a text
That
message
coaching
saying
stuff.
I need your help with cart ladder really quick. I
Oh,
was
boy.
like, be right
Go
down.
ahead. You could go
Yeah.
ahead.
I'll be back later, fellas.
We'll be here. All right, Lindenhurst is off. He mounts. Yeah, look, he slipped on the same rung twice. Hard to recover. He's making his way up, and he grabs.
Time for the first climber, 10.45, 10:45.
All right, so with just one more climber for Lindenhurst and a nice terrace left at 5:48, Bay Shore still holding on.
Still holding. They're going to squeak out 2 fifths in a row. Oh, he lost his shoe off the line. He didn't know what to do.
He ran right out of his. This is not going to be comfortable.
Oh, my God. He's climbing with no shoe, though. All right. He almost went back and got it. And then the coach said, "What are you doing?"
That can't feel good on the
Oh,
bottom of your
yeah,
foot.
no, that's
Time for the second climber, 10.28, 10:28.
But he's laughing about it.
yeah, you know.
Next team in line number 24 in your programs, the Junior Schlagers of Islip Terrace.
.548. Let's see. Islip Terrace going through their call off. First climber through the light. He's digging. He's on. He's on pretty good.
Not quite gonna get
Good
it.
climb, but it's just going to be a little
Time for the first climber, 5.77, 5:77.
A little outside. All right, the second climber. Getting ready to go. Through the light.
2:45 and then a stumble at the
I have
bottom.
a feeling they might be calling him. Let's see. Okay.
No time for the second climber. Foot was not on the line.
He pulled his foot off the line.
I didn't
Too
notice
far, yeah, and I wasn't sure, and I saw Pete voicing.
Move the equipment.
Big 5 points for CI. Hagerman getting 4 more. It's gonna make it quite the race going into cart ladder.
As long as it stays close, this is going to be an exciting
Oh, yeah,
finish.
it's gonna be
It is going to be an exciting
Definitely
finish.
gonna be some fun.
So that 451 CI might be the time of the year in individual.
I would
I'm
think
not
so.
100. I don't know if he ran a.
definitely think so.
I don't know if he ran a 40 at all this year. I don't really pay attention to him, to be honest with you.
You just know he scores some points, so you're happy.
Yeah, every now and again I check my phone. My rotating work schedule, it's been tough to get here.
It definitely makes it hard. You know how it is.
But with this lovely technology we have here, I get the two.
The results of the individual ladder contest. Fifth place, 1 point, number 12, Bayshore.
Bayshore staying on the
Fourth
board.
place, 2 points, number 15, Farmingville. Third place, 3 points, number 14, Huntington Manor. Second place, 4 points, number 16, Hagerman. And 5 points, number 17, Central Islip.
Okay, so that's it's going to tighten it up a little bit. Hagerman's still going to be in the lead with 12.
Take your teams, please start lining up for the cart ladder contest.
CI should have 11. Bayshore's going to have 7. Farmingville's going to have 6. No, 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the 50-50s as well as raffles over by the Ice Guy. 50-50s and raffle over by the Ice Guy, please. Thank you. Support the team.
So it's going to be what? 12, 11, 7, and then 5 and 4. So you're still going to have Hagerman leading with 12. We could go to commercial, Fred, I think, because they're going to have to take the ladder down and set up for cart ladder. I don't think he's paying attention to me. Fred, you want to go to commercial? They got to set up for cart ladder. All right, we're going to go to commercial, so we'll be back in a few
All right,
minutes.
let's pay some bills.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos, and we'll do the rest. Members pay online, and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations for small groups or large fire department events. Start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the...
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event to be run is the cart ladder contest. The state record is 7.76, and it's held by Bayshore. First team on line number 11, your programs, the Junior Mighty Midgets of Blue Point.
All right, we're back. What's wrong, Robbie? You couldn't recruit Brian over here or something?
He doesn't look like he's feeling too good right now.
Oh, boy. He's got a week to recover. 3 weeks till it really matters. Come on.
Well, we're going to need him now. All right, so cart ladder 150 feet away from the arch. Their safety zone's a little bit different than the motorized circuit. They go from the three-man ladder line in.
This is a tough vantage point to watch this event.
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, they're...
I got to better position myself.
Yeah.
I can't really see the light.
I can't really see anything.
All right, I got it now.
I have to like awkwardly lean over the ledge to be able to see the where they're actually grabbing. All right, well, it's a tight race going into this, so I'm sure they're going to want to keep it going. All right, Blue Point going through their call-off. Off the track.
Light's already yellow. I don't know if they had the wheel in the beam already, but as soon as you set the clocks, that thing tripped.
They're really all over the track, left and right. They dig. Climber gets on, waits a little bit for it to get up there. That cart was really left to right. That was...
They might be rerunning that. I don't
Time
know if
for
they
Blue
set
Point.
it up.
14.33, 14.33.
I was gonna say I had 11. I had 11.94.
It tripped early. As soon as it went yellow, they didn't even leave the line yet.
Next team on line number 12 in the program, the Junior Redskins of Bayshore.
Mole's all over that.
They're Pete Savich and Howie are discussing it now.
All right, so I think they just did one. I think they said he must have been in the.
Yeah,
somebody
must have been in the beam.
Bayshore coming to the line, sitting in third overall, right? What do they have, 7? Should have 7 points. Yeah, Bayshore's got 7.
7.
So you got Hegeman winning with 12 right now, CI with 11, Bayshore with 7, Farmingville with 5, and then East Islip with 4.
And this is an electric cart ladder team. These guys.
Oh, they fly.
Oh man, and they always seem to have a climber who could just mount and jump. I don't know where they find these kids from, but they always seem to get one.
All right, here we go. Just make sure you look at that light. Let me know. All right, they're going through the call-off. All right. They're off. Coming straight down the track. They're moving.
Only 2 pullers.
All right, I had 7:13 on. He waited for the slam, and it's still going to be an 8.
7:06, 8:69.
Yeah, he could have been even quicker, too.
Time for Bayshore, 8.74, 8.74.
All right, Mo looks excited.
Next team on line number 13, your programs, the Junior Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
This is a contest of Bayshore that's very easily winnable with that number for them.
Yeah, they look pretty good right there. That's a fast cart to get in that quick.
When they ran that 7:76, my lord.
Well, even there, that's a heavy number, and he almost waited for it to go all the way up and then go for the jump.
Sometimes you almost have to. It just
it's a little violent if you're.
Oh, it's got to be.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just looks violent. If you get the right guys, you know, if your spike is pushed back just a little bit, they get behind the ladder. The thrower really just he does what he does. He throws the ladder.
All right, West Sayville coming down. Big shot for them. They're going. Climbers on and complete. It's
I think I missed that one.
Time for West Sayville, 9.84, 9.84.
I had
it's a little under.
I had 7:75 in the ground, a little bit slower.
Next team on line number 14, your program, the Junior Bulldogs of Huntington Manor.
Nope. That looks a lot like my team.
Disregard, that's going to be number 15 in your program, the Junior Bandits of Farmingville.
I was just going to say.
I'm sure they wouldn't mind running twice, though, but... All right, so we've got quite a few kids today. This is their last drill, including the climber, Danny, and the thrower, my brother Sal. So they're hoping to put together a decent day. They've come in the top 5 a few times this year, for the first time in a very long time. So they're hoping to stay on the board.
How big would it be for your program for a 4th to 5th place finish overall in the state tournament?
They'd be very happy. Oh, light went yellow?
No, light's green now.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're resetting it. There, you know that's tough. When you're going through your call-off, they stop you halfway. All right, they're going through it again. All right, they're off. Cart's moving pretty good. All right, come on, get up. Oh, he almost hesitated, but it's still going to be a pretty good number. I had 760 in the ground.
9:32 all
Time
day.
for Farmingville, 9.37, 9:37.
That's around what they've been running, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, be advised, Blue Point, number 11, the Junior Mighty Midgets will be getting a rerun due to digital error.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Okay. I thought maybe somebody was set up in
Next
the
team on line
beam,
number 16 in your program, the Junior Gamblers of Hageman.
Well, that's interesting because they didn't do anything different to the clocks since they ran.
Yeah.
So, all right, well, they're giving them a rerun. So we got Hageman leading the tournament with 12 points, and you already have Bayshore up there with that 874.
874.
So. Louis going through its legendary call-off. All right, Hageman's off. They're moving. Oh, that's a fast cart. All right. Oh, wow. I
had 844.
I had 843, 725 in the ground. Slower cart than Bayshore, but a
time for Hageman, 8.44, 844.
Yeah, that's another one.
Count it.
Next team on line number 17, your programs, the Junior Hobos of Central Iceland.
Like I said, the Bayshore had a quicker cart, but that climber from Hagerman, he got on and he went right to the top.
He just went right, rode the momentum right to the top.
He didn't care about the slam, nothing. He went up and he just grabbed. Whereas Bayshore almost had a little stop before he grabbed. So some 2 big 8s on the board. Now we got CI with 11 points. Got some heavy numbers up there, so they got to chase them.
This hasn't been one of our better contests, I know that. But I'm sure my brother, seeing that one, he's just going to try to climb like a gentleman.
That's it. That's all you can do. All right. Making their way down the track.
That's it. 9:31. I think I missed the light, so give me like 2/10 on that.
Time for Central Iceland, 9.62, 9.62.
Okay. All right. I had 795 in the ground.
Next team on line number 18, your program, the Junior Slowpokes of Maine Transit.
They had a much slower cart. It definitely the dig time was.
Some of these, if I'm not quite paying attention, I can't hear them calling off.
Yeah,
I definitely got to start watching the light a little more.
All right, so right now we're going to have Hagerman's 844, Bayshore's 874, Farmingville's 937. That 960-something is going to be 4th, and then you have West Sayville's 984. So you got to run a 984 to get in the mix. pretty good cart ladder so far. You got 2 8s, 3 9s, main transit. You never know what they're going to put up because we don't get to see them all year, but they're coming down the track. Seems like a pretty fast cart. They're going. All right, they're in the ground. Oh, nobody mounted the ladder. They almost looked at each other like, oh, who's going to climb? All right, 8-10 on the ground. They got to the top. They completed it.
Time for main transit, 13.59, 13:59. Next team on line number 19, your program, the Junior Tail Draggers of North Babylon.
All right. North Babylon coming to the line.
$844 Hageman, $874 Bayshore, Farmingville 937, and it disappeared
Central
on me.
Islip 967, 967 Central Islip, and then West Sayville's 984.
So 984 still holding on. I think we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams left.
Yeah, there's a few down there. Got North Babylon on the line, Islip, East Islip, Lindenhurst, Islip Terrace, and then Blue Point for their rerun. All right, North Babylon coming down the track. Very crooked. They're going, all right, they straightened it back out. For a second, they were going towards the curb. They dug. Nobody got on. All right. They even if he would have got on, that was a violent slam. That would have been rough for him to
Yeah, that's
be
one
on
of
that
those.
ladder for.
Time for North Babylon,
just let it go.
11.65, 11:65.
That makes it tough to.
Next team on line number 20 in your programs, the Junior Wolves of Islip.
It's just such, you know, they're junior archers at such an awkward height, and you know.
Yeah, no, it's a two-step jump. You just gotta go for it, and it's, you know what it is. It's so close to the ground that the ladder gets up there so fast.
Yeah, and you're running. It's not like,
Yeah.
you know, I don't really know too much about ladders on the motorized, but I know you got to try to ride that momentum as much as you can off the back of the truck.
Yeah.
This you got to almost take a little bit off, just
yeah.
so you can get on the ladder.
Yeah, because you're in a full sprint. You got to kind of have those stopping steps, like getting on the ladder in 3-man. You have to have those stopping steps and then just explode up it. All right, we got Islip coming. Just 2 pullers making their way down the track. Nice and straight. Oh, nope. They
Just clip that
yeah.
that safety zone line.
The left spike, the right spike would have been
No
way
time for the
out
Wolves
if he,
outside the safety zone.
if he went down. They called out right over the yellow. I thought they were
Next team on line number 21 in your programs, the Junior Slowpokes from Selden.
going to dig way early when they called dig. They called dig right as they crossed the yellow. I was like, oh man, please don't get on this. But they dug right near the line, but if you hit that line at all, that's it, no time. We got Selden coming up. They had a very fast cart at West Sayville. They just couldn't complete the other end of it. So who knows? You never know. A team like that can steal some points, and then it messes up everybody else's day a little bit.
Still got to get that 984.
By West Sayville, and then the 967 by CI is 4th. So
844 leading.
all right, Selden's off.
Yeah, you're right. They're moving. Let's see what we get for a dig time here.
Oh.
718 I had.
Yeah, that's a fast cart.
That's one of the better dig times. With only
Time for
only 2
Selden,
pullers.
9.91, 990-1.
If they completed
Next
that
team on line number 22 in your program, the Junior Guzzlers of East Islip.
You can count that one too, Justin.
It's not fair. You have the light.
Yeah.
Although I don't ever really use the light. All right, East Islip. They got 4 points. They're sitting in 5th overall. And you got West Sayville chasing them with 3 points. And West Sayville right now is sitting in the 5th place spot. So they're going to try to bump that West Sayville out.
Again, 984.
1 puller.
984 will get you in there.
1 puller by East Islip, and he's going
Moving.
left to right. But
Let's see.
he's trying.
Ah, no time.
I had 9-2.
761 in the ground.
Yeah, that's
No time for the Junior Guzzlers. Failure to grasp and hold.
that's,
Next team on line number
tough.
23 in your program, your host for today's event, the Junior Snails of Lindenhurst.
They had It looked like they took enough off. He just couldn't make the jump.
Get that. That's tough too.
You know, he avoided the slam. He just couldn't make that jump.
It looked like he grabbed. Did he grab and he slid off?
No, he didn't. He didn't grab it at all.
No, he just went for it. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, he came up way short. I don't know if his knee hit it on the way up or.
Well, 3 teams left, and West Sayville's 984 is still up there for the 5th place spot that everyone's shooting for. You got Hegeman and Bayshore in the top 2 spots.
844, 874, 937, 962, 984. Hageman still leading the way.
All right, here we go. We got Lindenhurst. A whole bunch of people on this cart. It's the most people we've seen on a cart yet. 3, 4. They got 5 pullers. They're going.
They do. 2 drop off.
Two leave. Wow. All right. That's
I had 922.
Yeah, I had 787 digs, so that's one of the slower digs, but he climbed it. He definitely climbed it.
Time for the Junior Snails. 9.34. 934.
Just squeaks out Farmingville's 937.
So that's going to be sitting third. 2 teams to go. Knocks CI down to 5th. 962 is going to be the number to sneak into the top 5. With Islip Terrace and Blue Point's rerun.
Next team on line number 24 in your program, the Junior Schlagers of Islip Terrace.
All right, we got Islip Terrace on the line going through the call-up. All right, here we go. Islip Terrace coming down the track.
2 pullers coming into the patch.
Oh,
798.
He missed on his mount, and he almost that ladder. He single stepped half the rungs. The ladder's got a lot of rungs on it for cart ladder.
Time for Islip Terrace. 11.11. 11-11. Next team on the line for their rerun, number 11, the Junior Mighty Midgets from Blue Point.
Yeah, that definitely is probably it's got to be one of those ladders where if you're in between.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, it was tough though. He definitely hit quite a few single steps, which makes it hard. If you look at most of these kids' cart ladders, they're every other rung, so that they take their 2 or 3 steps and they're jumping, just like they climb when they climb the wooden ladder every other rung. And we got Blue Point with their rerun. Last time they were in the 11, so I'm sure they want to improve from there. What do they got to beat? The 962 by CI?
962 CI, still holding on for 1.
All right, we got Blue Point off. They're again going a little left to right. Oh, they almost just tipped the whole cart. Oh, I just heard.
Time for Blue Point. 11.83. 11.83.
All right, so that's going to complete cart ladder, and we got Hegerman kind of running away a little bit. They're going to have 17. Bayshore's going to get 4, so that's going to give them 11. CI's going to get 1. That's going to give them 12.
It'll give them 12.
Move the equipment. Local committee to the track for the water test. General judges, please, for the water test.
So we're just going to recap quick. 844 Hageman, 874 Bayshore, 934 Lindenhurst, 937 Farmerville, 962 Central Islip.
So Hegeman's going to have 17, Central Islip's going to have 12, Bayshore is going to have 11, Farmingville's going to have 7, and East Islip's still going to be sitting 5th with 4, I believe. Unless Lindy, I don't think Lindy scored anything yet besides that one, so they're going to have 3.
And where's West Sayville sitting right now?
I think West Sayville still has 3
okay.
From towards the top. Yeah, West Sayville still carried their 3 from intermediate.
The results of the cart ladder contest. 5th place, 1 point, number 17, Central Islip. 4th place, 2 points, number 15, Farmingville. 3rd place, 3 points, number 23, Lindenhurst. 2nd place, 4 points, number 12, Bayshore. And in 1st place, with 5 points, number 16, Hageman.
All right, we're going to be taking a little break while they do their water test, so we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Fred,
ladies and gentlemen, we're breaking for the water test.
With me.
Feel free to get refreshments in the stands. We've got the 50-50s, raffles over by the ice guy. We got the Italian ices. Thank you.
All right, as we're just giving the announcer a minute to do total points, it's a pretty exciting day here so far. You got to think it's a lot of kids. This is their last tournament they'll be running, either ever if they don't move up to the department, or as a junior. So it's an exciting day for a lot of them. They worked hard all year. A lot of them put in a lot of practice to hope that they do the right thing today and come down the track at the end of the day. Hegeman's taking a little bit of a lead, but here we go with the total points.
Total points after ladders, we've got Bayshore 11, West Sayville 3, Huntington Manor 3, Farmingville 7, Hageman 17, Central Islip 12, East Islip 4, Lindenhurst 3.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind is game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos, and we'll do the rest. Members pay online, and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1990, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations for small groups or large fire department events. Start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec, and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGees in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the smart aerial control system. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos, and we'll do the rest. Members pay online, and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations for small groups or large fire department events. Start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired...
Ladies and gentlemen, the results of the water test are, the water time is 4.73, and it's out of 145 feet, 1 inch of hose. The next event to be run is the Junior Cart Hose Contest. The state record is 12.05, and it's held by West Sayville. Attention all teams, please line up for the Junior Cart Hose Contest.
All right, we're back. Waiting for Robbie to come back from his long trek to CI's camp. If anybody else is around and wants to come on up and help us out. Got a few empty headsets. All right, like we said before, we got a pretty good drill going. You got Hagerman leading with 17. You got Central Islip with 12, Bayshore with 11, Farmingville with 7, and East Islip with 4, and West Sayville right behind them with 3, Lindenhurst with 3, Huntington Manor with 3, and West Sayville putting up that 12:05 last week in junior cart hose, breaking the state record. You know they're going to want to come back and take a few points in this event, get back on their day. Junior cart hose, if somebody doesn't know, is very similar to the motorized BNC hose contest. They run with a cart instead. They run down, connect the hydrant, 3 lengths of hose come out. The 4th length is connected to the nozzle length. They have to break it, put a nozzle on, and hit the target. And because of the speed of people and how fast the cart is, all depends on when they're going to turn the water on. And like anything else in this sport, the faster you turn the water on, the faster your time will be. So considering it is the state drill, you're going to have a lot of teams pushing it, trying to run a better run, turn the water on a little quicker, and then it's going to make or break a lot of teams. So we'll see what happens. Looks like we have Blue Point coming to the line. Getting ready to go. Waiting to clear the track. For those of you who have raced at Lindenhurst, you know that the curb line is the outside line of the track along the hydrant. So it does get a little interesting based on how tight you usually run in cart hose or junior cart hose, because I have seen quite a few kids clip that curb, or the cart clip the curb, because it is very tight. And then you also run into the water problem. The water starts pooling up along the curb and slowly creeping out onto the track. Right now, where everybody usually goes down in cart hose, there is a little puddle right next to it, so they're going to be fighting with that. Robbie, still can't hear you.
I'm not talking yet.
There you go. I saw the mic up to your face. I wasn't sure. Yeah, I was just talking a little bit about the
Next
puddle
to line
there.
number 11, your program, the Junior Mighty Midgets from Blue Point.
The puddle starts to grow out from right where they'll be setting up, so it makes it a little tough to run here.
Yeah, it's a clear day out. Unless somebody washes, you shouldn't have too much.
Well, even just the way the puddle stays on.
Oh
that
yeah,
curb
right where
line.
I'm standing, it's a good 6 inches out
Look at where
on
they're
the
going to
road.
be setting up. They're very close to leaning in a puddle if their hose is dead set.
Yeah, you almost want to try to set up on the outside leg a little bit if you can.
Yeah, you kind of have to. All right, Blue Point's off. Hydrant connected, coming down. I'll let you know when they throw the stick.
Cold water
They
just
throw
after.
the stick at 9:30. That's it's a little slow. He still had some trouble. Looked like he tried to place the nozzle on, never really turned. There's no click motion. Now he's on. He's low and target. Yeah, so wait for them to say the time.
Time for Blue Point, 23.77, 23.77. Next team to line number 12 in the program is the Junior Redskins from Bayshore.
Like I said before, this event gets very tricky because depending how much they want to push it, they're going to put the water on that much earlier, and then it's make or break time. And like we said before, you have Bayshore running up front. These are one of those contests that, depending how quick they turn the water on and depending how they do, it's going to make or break a lot of teams behind them on what they do.
A lot of teams go lines, some go couplings.
Some go stopwatch. It's a
yeah, some put a knee pad down, whenever that knee pad comes out.
Yeah, it makes it very tough because you need to figure out exactly how fast your cart is and then base that on when you're going to turn the water on so that they still have time to get the nozzle connected. So I'm curious to see how quick Bayshore turns the water on. I'll be doing a split, so I'll let you guys know when they throw that stick, and we'll see what happens. That puddle's already pretty decent, and we're in the first hose contest.
They almost got to start pushing it forward towards the target.
They got to do something, because that's just going to get worse. Cart hose replacement, you're going to have people getting set up there to stand up.
But if you come in nice and under control, you're not going to slip. You just got to worry about standing in stagnant water.
All right, so we got Bayshore. This is a big shot. They're sitting with 11 points. Third place, they're chasing Hegeman, who has 17, and Central Islip, who has 12. All right, they're going through their call-off. And they're off. Hydrant's connected. They threw the stick, 636, so they're going pretty good. Oh,
got a big loop back at that hydrant. He came up a little short.
All right, that's going to be a pretty good number.
All right, 13 flat.
Yeah, that's it's definitely going to score points.
Time for Bayshore, 12.99, 12.99. Next team on line number 13, your program, the Junior Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
It almost looked like that Lindenhurst water got him a little bit, because you know how you
yeah,
only get that first
definitely
good
died a little bit on
and
him.
and then you lose it for a second, and then it comes back with the pressure. It's tough to run here. If you don't hit it dead first water, you almost lose all your pressure, and then it builds back up again, and you're able to hit the target.
They came up pretty short. They were probably halfway between the nozzle line.
They were rolling the nozzle length.
And the 100-foot line.
Did you see that? They both were rolling the nozzle length at the same time, one from the female, one from the male. They didn't get very far, they realized. All right, but that, like we said all day, they put up that 12.99, so now there's a 12 on the board. So you got a lot of teams back there that have to go up and try to run that run. We got West Sayville right here.
This is the new New York State record holder.
12.05 last week.
12.05.
So I'm sure they're going to try to put up that number again, or very close to it, considering it's the day of the state. You got to think a few of these kids won't get to run this contest again. Junior cart hose, so they'll be aging out. And
this is definitely one of the unique carts that we have on the track, too.
If you haven't seen it, it's the hose bed of the cart is very low to the ground, lower than everybody else. And who knows? It's working for them, so.
Looks like they have two pullers. Two big boys, too, 13-year-olds.
All right, here we go. Going through the call-off. All right, cart's off. Hydrant's on. Through the stick, 650. Oh, they overran it.
Oh, they came back way short. Great recognition by the hydrant man, too, to shut that water off.
Wow, I can't. Oh, he shut it off?
It looks like he shut it off quick.
Yeah, I don't know.
They had a big loop back at the hydrant.
Yeah, she came up
Time
really
for West Sayville,
short.
13.24, 13.24.
You know that's not what they wanted.
Absolutely not. She came
up.
up.
15 your program, the Junior Bands of Farmingville.
Yeah, she came up really short. Yeah,
she was probably 3 or 4 feet over the 100-foot line.
She did a good job staying with it.
Oh, yeah.
She stayed with it. They completed the run. They still ran a 13-2, so you don't know. A few teams mess up. That might be scoring some points, but that's not what they were looking for with 3 points on the outside looking in right now.
It looked like they weren't running with a slack guy in the back there, and that's what caused that big loop. Because there was a gigantic loop at the hydrant for them, and that's what caused them to come up short.
Yeah, so they tough break, but who knows? It might still score. So what do we got? We got 12.99 by Bayshore sitting in first. That 13-2 is going to be second with a whole bunch of teams left. Farmingville coming to the line, sitting with 7 points. So they're in 4th place for the day right now. Whole bunch of kids on this cart. Whole bunch of kids all over the place. Having a little problem clearing the track, getting the kids off it. And they got the white flag. Setting the cart. Okay. Michael going through the call-off. All right, the cart's off. Hydrant's on. Oh, they put the water on, 645. Slow. Oh, he clicked.
He just clicked.
Put it on 645. That's right around that Bayshore number. They were going for it.
That was They came up a little bit short, it looked like. They had a little bit of a loop back in the hydrant.
Farmingville, 18.29, 18.29.
So they came up a little shorter
Next
than
in
they,
line number 16, your program, the Junior Gambles of Hageman.
they came up a little shorter than they thought they would have with that loop at the hydrant, but he still had a chance. Click, just didn't get it. All right.
Yeah, he had one click, and that water was already there.
Yeah, that's tough.
That came up green for him, too. Is green the turn, or is green straight on for you guys?
Green is, I have no idea. I don't run nozzle. Couldn't tell you. I'm pretty sure green is turn. Red,
Okay.
Red means stop and click.
Red is stop, okay.
I think. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, sometimes if you get that turn opportunity, you can kind of go halfway and just
Yeah, it almost
kind of overcompensate with the nozzle and
get it on at least that quarter of a thread to a half.
yeah.
All right, well, we have Hagerman coming to the line, sitting with 17 points. So this is a big shot right now.
They got a 5-point advantage so far over Central Islip, 6 over Bay Shore. Bay Shore put up the 12.99, which is still holding first place in junior card hose.
Hagerman's running pretty good numbers in this. Then you have CI behind him. Last week CI ran that 12.07 and would have broke the record, but West Sayville already broke it and made it 12.05 a few teams before them. So. All right. Louis going through the call-off. Cart's off.
Another one. No anchor man unless he puts his hands on the hose. Yeah, we're going to have a loop there too.
All right, 678.
Oh, they both ran past. Does he have a shot? Yeah, he clicked.
A lot of teams are overrunning it here. They threw it at 678, so a little slower than everybody else, but
that was one. You see those colors, you got to start stopping no matter where it comes up.
18.98, 1898. Next in the line number 17, your program, the Junior Hobos of Central Islip.
And they ran it a little different than everybody. Most of the nozzle guys stay right on the cart. As soon as they took off, he took a few steps back and he ran behind it the entire way. So
yeah.
You would think that he would have saw it a little sooner and been able to make that stop, but it's tough.
We used to do the old second couple and hit the ground. You kind of push the cart out in front of you.
Yeah, and then you
just get behind it.
Yep, yeah, that's how you ran it. Like we said, Central Islip last week, they ran the 12.07, which would have tied the state record. But West Sayville broke it a few teams before them and made it 12.05. So you got to think, with being 5 points back, watching Hagerman in front of them have a fluke at the nozzle, this is a big opportunity for them. All right, they're just waiting for the Hagerman kids.
Yeah, they're going to have Richie on net, and I believe his brother Scotty's breaking for him here.
The Arnett brothers?
Yeah.
Here we go.
It'll be interesting to see how they attack this with that 12.99 on the board.
Yeah, it's sometimes you just got to go out and run your run.
Yeah, you try not to change too much, but if you're playing the odds and basing it on all the stats from the season.
Oh, she clicked quite a few times at the hydrant. Through the stick, 677. So they waited a little bit. He attacked it. He's on.
He's on.
Waiting a while, and he blasts the target.
13 flat. I don't think that's going to do it.
It's going to be close.
It looked like they slowed up the water quite a bit.
13.07, 13.07.
Yeah, they threw it on. They threw it. I had 677, and you had Bayshore throwing at 640. So, yeah, they might have changed it a little bit, or you don't know.
They're getting a rerun now. The music was on.
Really?
Central Islip will be getting a rerun due to interference on the track.
All right.
Next in the line number 19, your programs, the Junior Tail Draggers of North Babylon.
All right, that's a.
Now, do they get the choice, or they have to take it?
That's a little bit of a break. I would take it.
Yeah,
because they can do better than that.
Yes, but you also ran a 13-0. You only have 112 on the board.
Next in the line is number 20 on your program,
with
the Junior Wolves of Iceland.
Listen, I'm a gambling man. Go for first.
You only have 3 teams left.
It's
3 or 4 teams. Yeah, you got Islip, Selden, and East Islip, and Lindenhurst.
And
yeah,
the Water Boys state tournament can't hold anything back.
Yeah, that's it. You can't hold anything back now, right? All right, well. Yeah, they could have put the water on a lot faster. He was set waiting.
And they were a little bit closer too. He wasn't quite as far back as some of these other teams that have come up.
Yep. All right, well, they'll be getting a rerun, so we'll see what they do with it. Now you got Islip. Zero points on the day. They're going to be hoping to put something together here. You only really have 2 times. You got that 12.99 from Bayshore and that 13.24 from West Sayville. And then we dropped to some 18s, so.
18.29, Farmingville. Hageman ran another 18. The
Yeah,
scoreboard
18.
disappeared on me for a second.
So all you got to do is complete your run, and you're going to be knocking on the door for some points. So. All right, you got Islip going. He's having a little trouble at that hydrant. All right, he got it now. Through the stick, 776. It's a little slower than everybody else. She's set, waiting. And she hits the target.
That was one of the better target hits on the day.
Yeah, I thought Richie really blasted it, but yeah, that was a good one too.
Time for Islip, 13.35, 13.35.
It's a good number for your fireman.
All you buffs out there?
In Suffolk County, at least.
All right, well.
Next team on line number 21, your program, the Junior Slowpokes of Selden.
That just misses West Sayville 13.24. So right now you got the 12.99 Bayshore, 13.24 West Sayville, and the 13.35 by Islip. And then a few 18s. So with Selden, East Islip, Lindenhurst, and CI getting their rerun, it's shaping up to be a pretty good contest. Hagerman missing on this event. Definitely opened the door for quite a few teams for CI and Bayshore to try to make a little bit of a jump on them.
CI is not going to be taking their rerun. They're going to take their time.
See?
Of 13. I believe it was 13.07.
13.07. Yeah, you got
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, be advised that Central Islip is going to be declining their rerun, and they're going to be taking their time. Of 13.07.
Yep. All right. Yeah, see, you got it. It's, you know what it is? It's right there. It's probably going to take second unless East Islip has something to say about it. I don't know if maybe Lindenhurst. I don't know. All right, you got Selden getting ready. Richie fixing one of Chris Murphy's banners that was laying in the middle of the track over there. Richie threw it over the guardrail. All right, Richie Cotti going through the call-off. They had one of the faster carts in cart ladder, so I don't know how many of those kids run this, but let's see.
Looks like they have 3 pullers on the cart.
All right, they're off. Hydrant's on. See when they throw it. Oh, they waited. Oh, they really waited. 8:38 when they threw it, but if he gets it, all right, he's on. Just hit that target, and you're going to be.
I don't know if that Lindenhurst water got him or if he just put the nozzle down too soon.
Yeah, that was rough. I thought he would have. If he would have really hit it, they would have been in the low 14s. I think it's still going to be right now in the top 5, but you got a few teams left.
Time for Selden, 16.18, 16.18.
I think
Next
that
team on line
takes
number
the
22 in your program, the Junior Guzzles of East Islip.
That's going to knock Hageman out.
No, that's going to knock Farmingville out, I think. Yeah, because CI 13.07.
Okay, I'm sorry, it didn't update on me.
So that's going to be the new number to beat. 16-18 by Selden is sitting in 5th with 2 teams left, East Islip and Lindenhurst. East Islip sitting with 4 points, so this is a big shot for them too. Just waiting for Zeldin to clear the track so we can keep it going. East Islip's on the line waiting. Like we said before, they have 4 points, chasing Farmingville with 7. (16-18), the number to beat. The 5th place shot by Zeldin just put up. All right, cart set. East Islip going through their call off. All right.
12.99 the number to beat.
16-18 to get points. All right, he's on the hydrant. Cart's going. Through the water, 7:02. A little slower than we've seen, but they're
fight.
fighting.
Oh, he got a
still
shot.
got
Look at that. Nice job.
Wow. They played tug of war at the break end.
Yeah, the breaker wasn't quite in front of the
Time
nozzle
for East
man.
Islip. 13.02, 13.02.
So that squeaks out Central
Next
Islip
team on the line, number
13:07.
23 in your program. Your host for today's events, the Junior Snails of Lindenhurst.
That takes over 2nd place. So you're going to have 12.99 Bayshore, 13:02 East Islip, 13:07 Central Islip, 13:24 West Sayville, and somebody else with the 13:48.
See, now not taking a rerun's going to hurt.
Yep. Yeah, because now you're only getting 3, and you would have definitely had potential to get 5, but you're also gaining some ground because Hegerman isn't scoring in this contest. So it's the racing game, you know that.
Ladies and gentlemen, be advised, Central Islip will be receiving a rerun. Will be receiving a rerun. Thank you.
See, I'm down here by some of the officials. I don't really think it was an option, to be honest with you. That's what they were discussing. Yeah, I don't think it was an option. I think once you grant it, you got to take it.
I don't
Again,
know.
if somebody could pipe in on the phone, I'll check it in a couple of minutes.
If somebody, hello. Yeah, I don't know as far as the rule book's concerned, but it was an interference call. They did say that there was interference on the track, but they still completed their run. So if they said that the interference didn't affect them, do they have to take the rerun would be the question, but. Thank you.
I'll have to try to see if I can ask in between the contests. I'll find somebody down here.
Find somebody who looks important next to them.
I got Jocko. Is he important enough?
Yeah, he might know. All right, we do have Lindenhurst coming on the line. After scoring a big 3 points in cart ladder, you know they want to keep it going. All right, going through the call-off. All right, they're off. Hydrant. Oh, he dropped the coupling. Now he's pulling it back. He's on. They threw the water a little late. I think that might have hurt them a little bit. He's really going to be waiting for water. I don't
1388. I'm not sure if I got that correct letter.
I don't think it's going to squeeze in there. I think right now you have Islip's 1335 sitting in 5th. That's not going to
Time for Lindenhurst. 14.05, 14.05.
All right. So that's on the outside looking in, but Central Islip is getting their rerun. So we, based on what they do, this top 5 in the event might change a little bit.
So I just got word from Guy Leggio. Once you accept it, you have to take it. You can decline it, but once you accept it, you cannot change it.
And they accepted it first?
Yes, we did accept it first.
Ah. But right now, you would have got 3 points out
So
of it.
yeah, so it kind of seems like, we got beat. Let's take it now. But that's actually the rule.
Okay, so the first thing they did after they ran was they said, we want the rerun.
Yes.
So that is why they have to take it. Then they wanted to go back and say no, but
right. If CI had declined the rerun right away, then it would have been.
Then that'd be it.
There would have been no going back.
Okay.
So we're gonna get a bit of a delay while they're packing their cart. I'm just gonna wait for the scoreboard to update.
Just keep in mind when you read them off, it is going to have CI on the scoreboard sitting in 3rd, which could or could not happen.
All right, so it's going to be went away again.
Wow, that was a quick one. They
quick.
really didn't give you a chance on that one. Well, we know we have the 12.99 by Bayshore. You had the
1302 East Islip.
1302 East
Okay,
Islip.
here's it updated. 1324 West Sable, Islip 1335, Lindenhurst 1405. So 1405 is going to get you a point.
Yeah, they're rerunning. We're waiting for
And
CI on
1299 is the number to beat.
They're doing that rerun. No. Okay. All right. So we're so right now, who's in fifth? I'm sorry, I missed it again.
Lindenhurst 14,
with that 1405.
1405, 1402, whatever it was.
Yeah. All right. So
05.
1405, but you still have Central Islip, and like we talked about before, this was one of the contests that they really put up a number last week. And he was set and ready for a while before that water came out, so he could definitely throw the stick a little earlier and make some noise here.
Attention, Vinny, your car alarm is going off. Vinny, your car alarm is going off. Hey, Vinny. Thank you.
All right, Central Islip coming up to the line.
Next team on the line for their rerun, number 17 in your programs, the Junior Hobos of Central Islip.
So, Robbie, what do you think? They putting it on a little bit earlier this run or what?
I would hope so.
He was set for a while.
For their sake.
For a while, he was set.
You know,
but you also don't want to go too early.
Yeah, I'm not a big believer in changing things. Whatever you do in practice, just bring it. It's going to vary in the juniors from track to track based on the water.
Yep.
You know, but
and it is
odds are your
kart
speed's odds are your kart speed's going to be pretty close to the same. I know the adrenaline gets going in during on Sundays for these kids, but you can't change too much because then you turn the water on a little bit early. Maybe when you're pushing back, you don't get quite set up.
Yeah, you got to get
if you do go past it a step, sometimes you can come back and save it.
Yeah, well, look at West Sayville. They ran that. They're sitting on the board right now, and she overran it by 2 steps and went back and got it, and still ran a good number, sitting in 4th. Okay, Central Islip on their rerun. Here we go. They're off.
My father's blood pressure's got to be through the roof right now.
Oh, she missed the hydrant. All right, or somebody. All right, they threw the water 670. That's much faster than before. Ooh, he double clicked, but he got it. All right, there you go.
1278 I had.
There you go. That's what they wanted.
That's exactly what they wanted.
So they're going to really gain some ground on Hegerman now.
Time for Central Islip. 12.79, 1279.
That was almost perfect with the water because Richie came over and he had 2 swipes.
He double clicked too.
Yeah.
It made me
it kind of came up knife edge a little bit. I thought they might have been playing a little bit of tug of war, but they did a very nice job up front.
All right. So that's going to be the first place time. It's going to be the 1270. What was 79?
So that's certainly going to tighten things up a bit here going into kart hose.
You're going to have Bayshore take second with the 1299. Just waiting for the board. You have the 1302 by East Islip is going to take third.
Equipment.
We'll let them do it.
$12.79, $12.99, $13.02, $13.24, $13.35 is going to be your numbers in junior kart hose.
The results of the junior kart hose contest. 5th place, 1 point, number 20, Islip. 4th place, 2 points, number 13, West Sayville. 3rd place, 3 points, number 22, East Islip. 2nd place, 4 points, number 12, Bayshore. And in 1st place with 5 points, number 17, Central Islip.
That is going to tighten up the race a little bit. Well,
The next event to be run is a kart hose contest. The state record is 10:35, and it's held by Islip. The first team on the line is number 2 in your programs, the Express from Dix Hill.
So it's going to be 17, 17, 15. Going into kart hose, which all 3 teams can run kart hose too.
Yep. You're going to have East Islip and
East Islip,
Farmingville are both going to have 7. And then West Sayville is going to have 5. But 17, 17, 15. So Hagerman and CI tied for the top spot with Bayshore right behind him with 15 points. So
Justin, I'm just gonna take this headset off for a minute. So if I disappear, I gotta adjust it.
yeah, go ahead. All right, so we got Dix Hills. They ran last week for their first time ever. I'm sure they're just happy to be out, starting a nice program running this in this sport. So we'll see what happens. They set very, very off to the middle of the track. So if they stay there, that's going to be quite the shot. All right, they came in. I missed the start. All right, they're coming into the hydrant. Looks like they got a spinny coupling on the hydrant. No water yet. Oh boy. They had a lot of time, but it was they really got to put some tape on that brake length. To have a spinny coupling as your brake length definitely makes it tough to brake, right? They're new to the sport, so I'm sure they're just happy to be out. Somebody will teach them a few tricks.
Time for Dix Hills, 28.54,
Oh, don't take it off there.
28.54.
All right.
If they watch and pay attention, they'll get it.
Blue point.
From what I gather, they're on a no point trial run. So even if they do put up a shot,
okay, yeah, they don't get this.
You know, I'm not even sure if or when they practice. You know, I don't believe any of the couplings have tape on them.
Yeah, you don't know. They might not know. It's a brand new team, so they don't know some of the tricks. Everyone tapes certain couplings to make it a little easier to do your job. But if they stay out there, you know, people will help them out, teach them a few tricks, and they'll be hopefully staying in for the long run, right?
All right, so this puddle at the nozzle line is starting to creep both back and to the west, which is going to be towards me, opposite the hydrant.
And it's a bright sunny day. Imagine it wasn't. Yeah, they I'm surprised they never put a drain in over there, but
it's on the other side of the curb.
All right, we got blue point. Off the line, a lot of kids running down the track. On the hydrant, nice. All right, they threw the stick 8-16 a little slower, but he hits this oh, he's having a little trouble.
Yeah, the nozzle length got caught on a knife edge here, and he wasn't sure which way to turn it.
He just left it right in the middle and tried
to
spin. Yeah, it makes it tough.
Rather than flipping the hose over, he rolled the nozzle over in his hand.
Oh, yeah, that makes it tough. Once you lose your mark, there's no getting that back.
Time for blue point, 24.97, 24.97. Next team on line number 12 in your program, the Junior Redskins of Bayshore.
All right, we got Bayshore coming to the line.
All right.
This is a big shot. Like we said
so
in Junior Kart Hose, they went up, they put up that 12-9 and said everybody else, all right, come touch it. And only one team was able to capitalize and beat them.
So they're sitting in second alone, 15 points.
Well, technically third, right? If you tied for first. You should know that, don't you? If you tie for first, then the next place would be third, right?
Whatever.
What is that? What year was that?
15.
That'd be interesting. I don't think that ever happened to the juniors.
2010 Bayshore East Islip.
Oh, yes. Actually, no, I do remember that. All right, you're right. All right, so like you said, Bayshore's behind CI and Hegerman.
And I think it happened in the 80s. I'll have to pull up the archive on my phone in a minute.
Bayshore lined up real tight. One of the tighter ones to that curb, so you're going to be playing with the puddle. All right, they're off. Hydrant's on. All right, they throw water very quick, so they're going for it. A little wash, but it's still going to be a good number.
An 11:56. He was
high,
just
right?
on the top of the flap.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't quite catch
Time
the
for
bottom
Bayshore,
of it.
11.58, 11:58. Next team in line number 13 in your program, the Junior Flying Dutchman of West Sayville.
You know, here you got to aim high.
Yeah.
You know, he just missed it.
He was aiming high, just a little too high. But still, that's like we said before. That's no number to laugh at. So they gotta. Everybody else has to come up and touch it. We got West Sayville coming to the line. I think they have the same nozzle person as they did in junior cart hose. So she did a good job getting back to that coupling. She took a few steps over, so I'm sure she wants to improve on this run.
Yeah, they should be able to put up a number here if all goes well for them.
They look really tight. Like that bar that the nozzle person holds onto is going to come real close to that hydrant. But if they stay on a straight line, they're going to be dead center with that target. Officials are setting the cart. Giving the track to the coach. Coach going through the call-off. All right, they're off. All right, he's on the hydrant. Water on, 5:30.
Oh,
Wow.
they got a kink at the hydrant again.
Wow. Oh, her feet came out from under. Yeah, it looked like she went to set and her feet came out from under her.
Right from under her.
She fell on her bottom and then...
Time for West Sayville, 17.67, 17.67.
She didn't give
Next
up.
team on
She
the
tried
line,
to
number
stay
14
with
in your
it.
program, the
She
Junior
had a
Bulldogs
swipe.
of Huntston Manor.
Would have been a tough shot to hit the target
Yeah.
in that angle, but she tried. She stayed with it. It's a tough break for them. You know, they were hoping to score a few points in these contests.
Yeah, this Lindenhurst track strikes again.
Huntington Manor coming to the line. 3 points from individual ladder. We got quite a few older kids, so I'm sure the cart should be moving. Just going to have to complete it. So we got the 11:58 by Bayshore, and then we drop all the way to that 17:67 by West Sayville. So
Now they're starting to push this water back.
oh, there it is. Surprised they haven't been doing that the whole time. Either back or forward. You almost might be better off putting that. We'll see.
Me, I would try to go towards the target.
Yeah, you got all that
I mean,
space. It
the
doesn't make a
drain is
difference.
back in the middle of the track.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that puddle, the line before the nozzle line, it comes out pretty far. It's a few feet into the track. Huntington Manor getting their cart set. Right now, all you need is a nice clean run, and you're going to be
You'll be in the mix for now.
have the possibility of scoring some points. Huntington Manor's off. Hydrant Man running northern style.
Behind the back.
Oh, she threw the stick. 585. They're going for it. Oh, breaker northern style too. It went across, rolled on his back as he took it off. But the nozzle, he clicked. He had a click, right?
He did have a click.
Just couldn't get it first click.
They didn't quite fight over it.
Oh, pick that nozzle up. Oh,
Time for Huntington Manor, 20.04, 20.04. Next team in line number 15 in your program, the Junior Bandits of Farmingville.
That was one of those. He was kind of over the top of it a little bit, but he definitely had a swipe at it.
Yep.
I don't know if they slow the water down, maybe just a touch. Maybe he does get a second swipe.
Yeah, no,
and-
they
and
threw
it
the
has
water
the-
pretty quick. So
Yeah.
if he would have got that, that would have been a good number. I had them on 585, which definitely will play. Got Farmingville coming to the line, sitting with 7 points, tied for 5th with East Islip. Sal, my little brother, running nozzle. Last tournament as a junior, so sure they want to put up a shot. They're early on in the scorecard as well, so they want to do almost the same thing Bayshore does. You put up a shot and let other people try to hit it. Waiting for Huntington Manor to clear the track. Got the coach in the middle. Go over, come on, go over the guardrail. Let's get the contest keep going. There we go. All right, they're gonna go over and sit, and here we go.
There doesn't seem to be any sense of urgency at all.
All right, they're setting the cart. Michael going through the call-off. Cart's off. Hydrant's on. Stick down. He broke it himself. He's on.
12:22 by himself. Look, nice job.
He was waiting for water, too, for a while. I had them on. They didn't turn it on until
Time for Farmingvale. 12.22. 12:22.
They didn't turn it on until
I'm on fire today with this thing.
Next in line number 16, your program, the Junior Gamblers from Hageman.
I had their water on 6:28, which compared to Bayshore's 5:45, that's tough to overcome putting the water on that slow. And he was still set, even though he broke it himself. He was still waiting a little bit.
He did a very nice job on that.
He's been doing that a little bit this year.
Has he always done it by himself?
Nah, he has a breaker there. It's just
to throw the hose out of the way. That's what it looked like he did.
No, that's it's like almost not by design. It's one of those things. The breaker was having a little bit of trouble, so he said, all right, well, let's try something else. I break it, and you just pull it out of the way so I can aim.
So instead of fighting over it, he started doing it himself.
Yep.
All right, so Bayshore, 11:58, I believe, is their number. Farmerville, 12:22, second place. West Sable, 17:67. Blue Points, 24.97 is in fifth. That's going to be the number to beat if you want to get into the top five. 11:58 for first place. Hageman very capable of putting up that number.
They Hageman, 17 points. All right, Hageman. They have the track, leading the drill, tied with CI with 17 points. Little mishap in junior card hose, so I'm sure they want to come back. Water on 5:56. Oh, they're fighting. He still got it.
Nice job getting back. Oh, very low on the target.
Oh, he really washed it.
Oh, he had a little bit of a kink behind him.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, him and the backup man. They had a little bit of a kink.
Time for Hageman, 13.62, 13.62.
Okay, you know that wasn't what they wanted, but
Next
absolutely
in line number
not.
17, your programs, the Junior Hobos of Central Islip.
That's another tough break for them in the hose contests, but that number should play. Again, CI very capable of running that 11 and change number 2.
yeah, they just ran in what they run in. Oh, they ran the mid 12 in
that was
junior
the mid 12. Yeah.
And Richie, same nozzle man here,
Same
right?
nozzle man, different breaker.
Different
Scotty's
breaker,
not
yeah,
fast
yeah.
enough for this.
But you guys got a quick cart, and he was drilling the target today. So if he keeps that up, he had 2 runs back to back that he hit that target pretty well. I guess he knows this Lindenhurst water pretty well. So Central Islip tied as the leader of this drill with Hageman with 17 points coming to the line. Took first place in junior card hose.
This is definitely going to be a chance for CI to start to put some distance in between them and Hageman.
All right, the cart's off. Cart's moving. I think it's that red helmet gets him going fast. 579. Stick. He's set.
Richie's on.
Drilled it.
12-13.
Yeah, I had 12-22. They don't know how good.
Time for Central Islip, 12.32. 12.
All right, 12:32.
Not catch Farmingville's 12:22. I had them put in the
Next team in the line in your program is number 18, the Junior Fast Pokes of Maine Transit.
I had them put the stick down at 579, but he didn't throw it. He slowly, deliberately put it down, which I think kind of hurt them because Richie was set and waiting.
Yeah.
So I think he put it down rather slow, so that might have definitely affected the water out time. Because he didn't waste much water at the other end. He was a little off, but
yeah, a little off.
He recorrected very quickly. All right, Maine Transit, like we say all day, we don't really know what they're going to put up. We don't know how much they practice because they are from upstate. They do have they're from Buffalo. They do have
right outside Buffalo.
Yeah, right outside Buffalo. They have a strong senior team. They are always out there, host the states every 4 years, so I'm sure the kids like to be involved. Let's see what they put up in cart hose. See some bigger kids over there, so this cart might be moving. Cart's off. A few clicks at the hydrant, but they're on. Through the water, 606.
Big loop. Yeah, they both ran past it.
Oh. Yeah, he went back and just waited.
They both went past it.
It looked like because they had nobody down there, once she turned that water on, that hose kicked all the way out to the middle of the track.
Time for Maine Transit, 21.96, 21.96.
So now the water's creeping further back down the track.
Right now it's not so bad because they are sitting.
Line number 19 in your programs, the Junior Tail Draggers of North Babylon.
We'll see. They got a lot of cleanup to do right now with that blow off. Yeah, that hose came way out into the middle of the track. If that was a pump shot, they had a nice question mark going.
Right, coming off the side of the truck.
I'm sure that's not what Maine Transit was looking to do, but it's always nice to see them come down. They've been coming down quite a few years now.
I remember when they first started, there was a big to-do about them.
If they were going to let them take points or not.
If they were going to let them take points.
And they had a good individual climber. He used to score. He used to run good numbers. Then for a little bit, they were making them come down for 2 other drills that the year.
Yeah, that's what the thing was. You had to run. I think it was an association rule that they had to run a certain number of tournaments to be eligible for the state. And I know they're on the program for everything, so I guess they must pay their dues and their entry fees. And
I think they changed the rule a few years ago to let them join the association even though they're not here. Just because it's always nice to have another team on the track. They're coming all the way down here. If they run some numbers.
7.5, 8 hours.
If they run some numbers, you've got to let them take some points. All right, we got North Babylon coming to the line. Setting the cart. We got the 11:58, 12:22, 12:32. And then a little drop off, so it's pretty open. All right, North Babylon's off.
West Sable 1767 still sitting in 5th. That's the number to get in.
Hagerman's 1362. It's in 4th, so... Oh, he broke it himself. Double click. He broke it himself, but very untraditional.
If
the way you break it yourself, right? He almost grabbed the...
somebody called water too early.
Gary got soaked.
Almost
you just
got me.
missed that, huh?
Yeah, I just missed that.
Just keep those big white shirts. Oh, he's losing the nozzle.
No time.
Okay, they're going to be getting safety factor.
Yeah, it looked like he wasn't really set. He didn't really have the nozzle because he was raising his hand and the water was already on. So it went right through his legs and went all over.
It looks like, the nozzle man didn't really communicate with the hydrant man.
In your programs, the Junior Wolves of Iceland.
He didn't even have the nozzle on, and somebody yelled water.
And they turned it back on, yeah. And then the second time, he was putting his hand up, and the hydrant man already had it on, so it just went right between his legs.
The original shot where he broke it himself, if he had gotten down on the knee, he probably would have had a better chance of putting that nozzle on.
Yep.
He didn't really have it by the couple, and he grabbed it by the hose. So if he was set, he might have had a shot there because he had a click.
Yep.
He just, you know, I guess the way the hose was sitting in his hand, he couldn't get it.
And it almost looked like he used his nozzle hand to take the brake off. It wasn't like the normal pin it and turn the nozzle coupling.
Yeah, it was a little unorthodox.
Yeah, it was a little different. All right, well, one of the big things, you still have Hegeman sitting in 4th with that 1362. So if they are able to squeeze a few points out of that run, it's going to change things up down the road. Even though CI's in there with 3rd, Bayshore's in there with 1st, it's going to tighten up the points if they could still squeak out some points with that 1362. You have Islip, Selden, East Islip, and Lindenhurst. Oh, and Islip Terrace. Forgot about Islip Terrace because they haven't run in a few events. So, 5 teams left. West Sayville 17, I think 68 is sitting in 5th, something along those lines, and then Hegeman still sitting in 4th with that 1362.
1767.
Then we got 3rd, Central Islip 1232, Farmingville 2nd 1222, and Bayshore 1st with that 1158. They put up the very beginning of this contest, so here we go, Islip. They got the track. Cart set. Going through the call-off. All right, the cart's off. Got the hydrant on. He's waiting to, he threw the stick, 603. So that's around the number. Nozzle, oh, just.
He had a click.
Yeah, I was going to say he wasn't on his mark or something because he clicked. And it looked like a nice click. It just didn't grab. So as he went to spin, it came right off and water came out.
Time for Islip, 18.57, 1857. Next team on the line, number 21, your program, the Junior Slowpokes of Selden.
We talked about Selden before in cart ladder. They had one of those fast carts. They just didn't really complete the climb as well. So I think they have almost the same exact cart in cart hose. So if they could put that nozzle on, I think they could be right there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they have the same 3 guys pulling the cart.
Yeah, they do. They got the same 3 pullers, so that cart moved in cart ladder. They had one of the top 3 fastest carts. So if they can complete the rest, they can definitely squeak in there and score some points.
They got 1767, the number to get in.
4 teams left. Got Selden, East Islip, Lindenhurst, and Islip Terrace.
1158 still leading the way.
Islip they're trying to tell him to stop. Nope, nobody's listening.
This puddle keeps getting bigger down here too.
It's definitely not getting smaller.
You know, with this much sun, a little bit of heat on it, I guess it's just the surface. It just doesn't dry that well.
Glad I don't get off at that end on CMB hose. All right,
me too.
Selden's got the track. All right, they're off. That cart's moving again. I'm telling you, they threw the stick, 550. They're really going for it.
He's on. Just missed.
He's still.
I had 1218.
That's going to be close to that 1222 by Farmingville.
Time for Selden, 12.21.
Oh,
12:21.
Just squeaks out Farmingville's 1222. That's going to that's taken over his 2nd place.
Next team on the line, number 22 in your program, the Junior Guzzles of East Islip.
They put it on at 550. So.
And he had some time here too. He had some time. A little bit high on the flap though. He was probably a good 6 or 8 inches above that flap.
So they're going to move into 2nd place with that run there. I'm sure they're going to be happy. So you're going to have Bayshore 1158, Selden 1221, Farmingville 1222, Central Islip 1232, and Hagerman still holding on with that 1362. With East Islip, Lindenhurst, and Islip Terrace left.
Knocking CI down is going to help Bayshore.
Yes.
And if Hageman gets knocked out by one of these last 3 teams, that's definitely gonna help both teams. It's gonna help Central Islip and Bayshore.
East Islip, they're sitting right now at 7 points, tied for 5th. Yep.
Yes, tied with Farmerville.
They haven't scored the last 2, so I'm sure they're looking to come back. Oh, they scored the last one. Here we go. Had a good junior card hose run. Let's see what they do. Cart's off. It's moving. Double hand the hydrant. He's on. Through the stick. 599. He's off. He's on. Oh, he almost dropped the nozzle. It's going to be close.
1240 I had.
Okay. So it should knock. It's definitely going to knock out
Time for East Islip. 12.27. 12:27.
That even bumps down CI.
I was way off.
23 in your program. Your host for today's events, the Junior Snails of Lindenhurst.
I had 12:24, so I got a little nervous. All right, so that tightens it up even more. So we're going to have Bayshore's 11:58, Selden's 12:21, Farmingville 12:22, East Islip's 12:27.
7.
And then Central Islip's 12:32 is now going to be the number to beat with 2 teams left. So Selden jumping up there and running that run definitely throws a monkey wrench in there. It's one of those monkey wrench runs.
If things hold, that's going to give Bayshore 20. If CI stays in 5th, that'll give them 18. Hageman 17. Still 2 teams left.
Yep. You got Lindenhurst, which ran a pretty good junior card hose run. I think it was just on the outside. Yeah, they had a 14:05. They were the 6th place time.
They were 5th until the rerun.
Yeah, until CI had to go up there and, you know, show them they could really run that contest a little better than that 13:07. Lindenhurst's cart is set. Going through the call-off. All right, they're off. The hydrant is on. Waiting to stick it. He sticks at 6:35. Broke it. Nozzle on. Target. That's.
Oh boy.
That's very close. I had 12:15.
I had 09.
Oh boy.
Time for the Snails. 12.11. 12:11.
Takes over
12-11.
second place. Bumps everybody down a little bit and knocks
Next
out
team on line
CI.
number 24 in your program, the Junior Schlagers of Islip Terrace.
So that takes over the second place time. So we still have Bayshore's 11:58 sitting in first. Now you have Lindenhurst 12:11 in second, Selden 12:21 in third, Farmingville 12:22 in fourth, and East Islip's 12:27 in fifth, with 1 team left to go. So Bayshore is going to jump up there with a big 5 points unless Islip Terrace has something to say about it.
Man, that'll give them 20. Hageman and CI will stay tied at 17.
Farmingville's going to move up to 9, and East Islip's going to move up to 8. And actually Lindenhurst has 3, so if they stay in second, that's going to give them 7 too. So it's going to be a tight race at the top and tight race for those last 2 spots. You're going to have Farmingville with 9, East Islip with 8, and Lindenhurst with 7 if it stays right the way it is. We still have Islip Terrace on the track. Going through the handshakes. Pete setting the cart. Going to the call-off. All right, the cart is off. It's moving. Hydrant's on. 665 throwing the stick. It's a little slower than most, but he's on. I had 1233.
I forgot to reset my watch.
All right, so that doesn't help.
He buried that target.
He did blast the target, but I think they put the water on a little too late.
Time for islip terrace, 12.41, 12:41.
They
All
were
right, so that's just going to miss.
665 throwing the stick. That's tough to score with that. Because he didn't waste any water on that
No, he
target.
definitely, that was probably the best target hit.
It's going to get tight. All right, we got 11:58 Bayshore taking first, 12:11 Lindenhurst second, 12:21 Selden third, Farmingville's 12:22 fourth, and East Islip's 12:27 fifth. And now Bayshore is going to jump into the lead with 20. Hegeman and CI stay at 17. Farmingville moves to 9, East Islip to 8, and Lindenhurst to 7.
The results of the cart hose competition: 5th place, 1 point, number 22, East Islip. 4th place, 2 points, number 15, Farmingville. 3rd place, 3 points, number 21, Selden. 2nd place with 4 points, number 23, Lindenhurst. And in 1st place with 5 points, number 12, Bayshore. Ladies and gentlemen, the 50-50 is up over $300 for the winner, and it will be picked up after the Y event. Please go over by the ice guy if you want 50-50s to see the people in the stands. Thank you.
Fred, if you want to pay some bills up there, we got some time.
Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams, Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, high-ed boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGees in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State Drill Teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Field House at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom engineering radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos, and we'll do the rest. Members pay online, and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group.
Total points with 4 events left to go. Bayshore 20, West Sayville 5, Huntington Manor 3, Farmingville 9, Hageman 17, Central Islip 17, Islip 1, Selden 3, East Islip 8, Lindenhurst 7. The next event to be run is the kart replacement contest. The state record is 19.37 and is currently open. First team on the line is number 2 in your program, the Express from Dix Hills.
So we got the Russo brothers up here, and all right. So we added one more voice. I got my brother Chris to come up. How's everybody doing? Another member of the Farmingville Bandits.
You have a lot of brothers.
Yeah, all 3, you know. Pretty soon we're going to have a whole Russo ladder team.
That's it.
All right, we got Dix Hills coming. Running cart hose replacement with probably the minimal amount of guys. Oh, something just happened.
The light went yellow right away.
Oh. All right, they're gonna let them. You know what it is? It's their second drill ever. They're not really too sure on a lot of things, so the officials are working with them. They're letting him go back and reset whatever happened. I think the cart might have been in the line, or as soon as he set the clock, they started running.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they have anybody holding it back either.
All right, here we go. They're off. 2, 3, 4, 5. 9 people. So.
Got water in the hose.
Oh, you better sit down. He's down. All right. Backup's on it. They dropped the cart. Oh, there's
a little confusion down here.
Yeah, the way they packed it, the male couple up, they have the wrong coupling up.
Oh no, that's not gonna work.
All right, there you go. All right, he figured it out. All right, now just put it together. They pull back from the nozzle lanes.
At first, they started to try to put the replacement length
into the middle length instead of the nozzle. Okay. All right, they completed. You know what? They're out here. They're learning. They'll only improve.
Time for Dix Hills, 40.63, 40.63.
Yeah, you got to start
Next
somewhere.
number 11 in your programs, the Junior Mighty Midgets of Blue Point.
All right, we got Blue Point coming to the line. No points yet on the day, but they've been pretty close in a few events. You know, they're trying to squeeze in there. Definitely becoming quite the tight drill. It's going to get very interesting soon.
Just to go back, total points: Bayshore 20, Hageman CI 17, Farmingville 9, East Islip 8. I believe Lindenhurst on the outside looking in, they have 7.
7, yep, after that second place. And I guess in between events they did some work on that puddle. Because look at that puddle over there. They definitely did some stuff over there. If you weren't here before, right when they were running cart hose and junior cart hose, the puddle was starting to creep out to the middle of the track off their curb line. And in between events, they got quite a few squeegees out, and they tried to get rid of as much of it they could. So it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. Just waiting for Dix Hills to clear the course. Cart hose replacement, for those of you who don't know, you run with the hydrant, middle, and nozzle lanes all connected with the nozzle already on. You shoot the first target, and then the replacement length comes out of the cart past the nozzle, past the target line, and goes back and replaces the middle length, and then they shoot the second target. So it needs a lot of pieces working together to run a real good number.
Now, if you do it right, the cart's only got to go past the nozzle line.
Nozzle, yep. And you'll see quite a few teams come almost all the way
to the target, past the target. You know, you only got to have the back end of your carts. Just got to be past that nozzle line. So it is to your advantage to only go a little bit past that nozzle line.
Still waiting for the track to be cleared. 2 kids still hanging out. All right, here we go. White flag. Blue Point taking the track. Pete setting the cart. One of the interesting things you'll see here is some teams run with the gate at that hydrant end and some run without it. So curious to see how it helps and hurts.
That's the thing. You got to have somebody who can handle the gate.
Blue Point's off. It's on. They run with the gate. They didn't throw water till 7:34. But he is sitting down, so maybe they wanted to give time for the hose to get out. Oh, he clips it.
Good hit.
I accidentally reset my watch, so. All right, the changeover. They're on the gate. Are they on at the... I don't know if they're on.
They don't look too sure themselves. Nah, they were off.
All right. The gate did turn on, and then quickly realized they weren't on, so they shut it off.
Time for Blue Point, 35.23, 35.23. Next in line number 12 in the program, the Junior Redskins of Bayshore.
Yeah, close to the target here. That coupling, they didn't look too sure of themselves on the replacement length.
And they almost froze. As soon as they heard that water was coming, they all stopped and looked around.
Yeah, the 2 guys on the changeover were just like, they were kind of looking at each other, and then they heard water.
All right, like we said, Bayshore coming to the line, leading the drill with 20 points. One of the first top 5 teams that are on the scorecard, so they're looking to do what they've done the last 2 races. They just went, they put up a shot, and let everybody else try to match it. I don't think they run with a gate, but if you watch them, when their further coupling's running back, he almost calls for water before he's even at that coupling.
And that is bold to do. I mean, granted,
it's wild. You see them. He's 2 feet out and he's calling for water, waiting to click and come in. And
granted, the water has to travel through almost 50 feet of hose before it reaches that coupling. But if you get any kind of movement from the guy holding the coupling on that hydrant length, you're almost screwed.
All right, Bayshore getting the track. Big shot right here. They're up 3 points on Hagerman and CI, so they just want to keep stretching that lead. Cart's off. It's moving. Through the water, 4:02. That cart is moving.
There's no gate on that.
Nope.
Little low.
10-12 first target hit. That's a good number.
That's it.
All right. Changeover's nice. If he blasts a little high left, but still going to be. I got 20s.
I had 93, but I wasn't too sure of myself in the end.
20.76, right. 2076.
I had 4:02.
Next team on the line, number 13, your programs, the Junior Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
They threw the stick 4:02. First target, 10-12. That's a pretty good number. And he didn't blast them.
No, he was very low on the first one, and he brought it up. And in the second one, he was high and brought it down. Changeover was pretty clean from what I could see from here.
Yeah, no, it looked good.
I couldn't tell with the headset. I don't know if he cold water early.
Nah, he waited a little.
He waited?
You know what
Okay.
it is? It's
state drill, a little more conservative.
Yeah, they got to make sure. West Sayville, another one that didn't quite have their day in junior kart hose and kart hose that they were hoping to have, but they still had some points so far. They have 5 points, so they're on the outside looking in, but they've been in the top 5 quite a few weeks this season. So I'm sure they're hoping to put something together here. All right, cart's off. Oh, through the stick, 316.
They're on right away. They got quite a loop, though, at that hydrant. They're going to come up way short.
Yep.
But he dug it. 1173 first target. It almost hurt them putting the water on that quick.
That quick, yeah, he wasn't set.
Oh, and they blew it at the gate. They're not having the day they wanted, that's for sure. All right, target's up.
Standing for the second target hit. Never a fan of that.
Time for West Sayville, 24.92, 24.92. Next team on line number 14, your programs, the Junior Bulldogs of Huntington Manor.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not really a fan of standing up for the second target either.
I don't see the advantage. It's you're just making water travel up instead of just keeping everything on the ground.
Especially if you have the gate in the air. If you don't drop the gate, now you make it go up and down twice.
Yep. Up. Rolling it from both ends of the nozzle end again. Oh, there we go. It gets confusing here because a lot of nozzle men are so used to rolling the female and rolling towards their nozzle length, but at Lindenhurst you got to roll it backwards because you only have so many drains. Huntington Manor coming to the line. They scored 3 points in individual, which was quite a few hours ago now. I'm sure they want to get back on the board. So Bayshore running that 2076, telling everybody else, come get it again, like they did in junior kart hose and kart hose. running without a gate like we talked about, and they still had a very solid changeover time. All right, the track is clear. Pete's setting the cart. All right, they're off. Hydro Man running northern style again behind them. Through the stick. I have 450. Oh boy. All right, they're set. It almost looked like he wasn't going to be fully set on that first hit.
His backup man kind of lost him there for a second.
It looked like he hopped
good
over.
changeover. Oh, I think that's going to be a good run. They, that's the way I would say to run that second target hit. He waited for the water and then pulled up.
21.45, 21.45.
That should
Next
play.
line number 15 in your program, the Junior Bandits of Farmingville.
I had 450 throwing the water on 1086 first target hit, so that's good. And he waited for water, and then he pulled up that little bit extra to make sure he was a little closer to that target, and there was no kinks behind him.
Especially here, you got to do that. You have to do that. It doesn't really affect it that much in cart replacement, but once we start getting into Y,
oh yeah,
you got to be as close to that nozzle line as possible with this volume track here.
Yeah, you're definitely not getting that punch. All right, Farmingville coming to the line. Right now sitting in 4th place overall with 9 points. East Islip behind them with 8 and Lindenhurst with 7. So if they want to make sure they're coming down the track, they got to try to put some room between them. Right now you have Bayshore's 2076 and then Huntington Manor's 21, I think it's 2147, something like that.
It hasn't updated down here yet.
All right. And then West Sayville's 2453 is right now going to be in 3rd. So
2145.
21, yeah, so there you go.
2492 West Sayville, Blue Point 3523, Dix Hills 4063.
All right, they're just waiting for the white flag. They got it. Pete setting the cart. All right, track is Farmingville's. Michael going through the call-off. All right, they're off. He's on at the hydrant. 487 through the stick. Oh, backup man fell. Still caught the target. Slow.
Yeah, he saved that.
All right, they're on there. They're on at the gate. That's
nice
a good
changeover.
Good changeover.
All right, that's not gonna catch Huntington Manor.
But it'll play.
It's gonna be in the 22s.
Time for Farmingville, 22.66, 22.66. Next team on the line number 16, your program, the Junior Gambles of Hageman.
We can count that one too.
I couldn't believe that he still got that. I saw the backup man go down and almost jerk him completely, and then almost get back up. And
the hose with the the second backup man having that hose in between him, it saved him.
Yeah, no, that's definitely got lucky on that one. Hageman.
All right, so now the Hageman Gamblers looking to pick up some ground here. They got to beat the 2076 to do so. 17 points. Sitting tied for second with Central Islip.
Yeah, it's a big moment for them.
Yeah, they need to get back on it. They just got squeaked out in card hose. They had a miss in junior card hose, so they haven't scored since ladder, so they're hoping to get back going. And you do have some good numbers up. You have the 2076 by Bayshore, 2145 by Huntington Manor, 2266 Farmingville just put up, and then we drop down a little bit to that 2492 and 3523. So, you know, Hagerman wants to go for it.
I don't want to say it's a pressure shot for them, but they got to put up the shot
yeah.
to put the pressure on everybody else.
That's it. It's 2 contests in a row they haven't scored, so they want to get back going. Louis going through the call-off. All right. Cart's moving. He threw the stick. 325. They're out. They're set. He's moving up. I had 10-12 first.
You got a
target
split 10-12. That's a very good
Yeah.
first target hit.
Yeah, I had 10-10.
Oh,
A little bit of a hiccup at the back, but
Ooh, he blasted.
20-47.
Yeah, I got 20-45.
That's definitely
That's a
beating
great
Bayshores
shot.
20-76. If we're
Time for Hageman, 20.54, 20.54.
all right, so that puts the
Next to line number 17, your program.
That'll help pick up some ground.
Central Iceland.
a little bit. It all depends if anybody can get in between
Ladies and
those
gentlemen,
times.
the 50-50's up over $400 to the winner. $400 to the winner.
So now we
Picked up
got
after Y, please go get them.
CI coming to the line, sitting
I
at
don't-
17 points.
I don't think they're going to play with that 20-70 number, but maybe the 21-45. That's probably more within their range. Low 22 maybe.
Still, it's they're gonna score. Hagerman's definitely happy with that shot. They needed that to get back in the drill.
Yeah, and that'll give them a little bit more confidence going forward too.
All
You
right,
know,
so
you have
got-
those 2 mishaps in probably 2 of their better contests
Yep.
too.
And that was close. That
Uh,
Cart Hose one he was almost there, and then just
Yeah, and hopefully this will help them pick up a point. Maybe 2, depending upon if anybody squeaks in between them and Bayshore.
yeah, it's tough to squeak in there though. I don't know how many teams are running 20s like that. So like we said, Hagerman's 2045 is going to take over 2054, Bayshore's 2076 second, Huntington Manor 2145, Farmerville 2266, and West Sayville 2492. CI's got the course. All right, going through the call-off. All right, they're off. Oh, he missed a little bit at the hydrant. It's 486. Water on. He's set. Oh, he's just low. 1250.
Yeah,
first target hit.
he came up way short too.
Yeah, he crept up. Oh, Eric's having a little trouble at that gate. Oh,
3 swipes back there he had.
And he's usually money. All right, that's
That'll be right on the cusp of playing.
I don't know if it's gonna catch West Sayville's.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to hit that number either.
West
Time for
Sayville's
Central Iceland, 25.42, 25.42.
All right, so you got to run a 24.92
Next
to
team on
get
line
in.
number 18, your program, the Junior Fast Pokes from Maine Transit.
That's tough for CI because you got Hagerman and Bayshore definitely scoring some heavy points in this, so they might separate themselves a little bit. So like we said, that 24.92 is 5th, Farmingville's 22.66 is 4th, Huntington Manor 21.45 3rd, Bayshore 20.76 2nd, and Hagerman 20.54 is 1st. With Maine Transit Fast Pokes coming to the line.
Always nice to see an upstate team down here.
Yeah, we were talking about it before. They've definitely been coming out for quite a few years now. And it's always interesting because you don't know what they're going to put up. The rest of these teams, you kind of see them all year, so you know around what they're going to be putting up. But a team like this, you have no clue what they're going to run in each contest. All right, they're giving the track. Pete setting the cart. All right, Main Transit's off the line. A few clicks at the hydrant, but they're on. 516. Oh, nope. Oh, they recovered. Oh, they shut the water off. Okay. Oh. She shut it down, and then the nozzle man almost repositioned his hands. All right, so that's going to be in no time.
Yeah, they disconnected already.
I think they're going to call it for safety. No?
It looked like they were
Yeah,
going
they're
to.
gonna call it.
Hold it up. Hold it up.
Yeah, he lost the
Time for Maine
nozzle.
Transit.
a year. They
Safety issue with the nozzle.
a rule they put in a few years ago. If you lose control, they're going to call it for safety just to make sure nobody gets hurt. They don't want to see anybody get hurt, so he did let go of the nozzle and it started to fly around a little bit. Lucky he just got a little wet.
Yeah, it's never good when that piece of aluminum is flying around in the air.
It's even worse in motor pump, trust me.
Oh, yes.
I'm on the other side of the truck. I don't play with that side.
Oh, no, if you were at our practice Friday night,
Next
you
middle
know
line, number
exactly
19,
what I'm
program,
talking
the
about.
Junior Tail Draggers from North Babylon.
I might have heard that story. It's all right. They got 3 weeks to heal. All right, so we got North Babylon, Islip, Selden, East Islip, and Islip Terrace. So we got 5 teams left. West Sayville's 2492 is still holding 5th, which is definitely catchable. Oh, and Lindenhurst. I didn't say Lindenhurst. They're sitting with 7 points, too. They're back there.
Yeah, 2054 is still the number to beat, Hageman.
I don't know if there's a team out there that could catch that still.
That's a tough number.
That's a number. North Babylon coming to the line. Pete setting the cart. Going through the call off. All right, the cart is off. This is nice. Wow. He put that water on very fast. I don't think the backup man's going to be there.
No.
That's going to be a no time.
That's a no time.
Oh, and it's a good. I had 10:30 first target hit. Oh, they're in the way. They're. I guess they're going to let him complete it. I think this run might have.
I always thought it was just the junior contest that needed a backup man. Did they change that too?
2 years ago.
Okay.
That for all the junior events, there has to be a backup man within the 8-foot mark, except in Y, the second nozzle. It's the only one that doesn't need it.
Okay, I wasn't aware that they changed that.
Yeah.
I got to start paying attention more
Yeah.
often.
Yeah, they just raised the flag.
Yeah.
Because for a while they
No
never
time for North Babylon. There was no backup man by the target.
Yep.
Called Place used to run forever when they had a
but
junior
no.
team inefficiency with just one guy,
That's
just a
it.
nozzle man.
Hicksville, too, I
Next
think.
in
did
line,
the
number
same
20 in
thing.
your program, the Junior Wolves of Iceland.
All right, for those of you interested in the old fashioned, the Freeport Dead End kids are up with 30 points going into 2-1. You have Miller Place with 17. You have Bayville with 11. Who is this? Belmore with 14. So Freeport with 30 points.
Sounds like they're having a very good day.
They took 5 in every event except individual ladder. So they're pretty happy, I'm sure. Islip with 1 point. Coming to the line. Trying to get the kids from North Babylon to clear the track on the other side of the arch. Always a tough thing to do, yelling at kids. Some of them don't really understand that they need to be out of the way so the next team can run. Get this drill moving along. All right, Islip's got the course. Going through the call-off. All right, through the water, 5:06. A little slower, but the hose going to be out.
Hose is out.
He
It
came
was
right
low.
across. Yeah.
Yeah, he waved at it.
Change over with the gate. They're on. The gate's on. That's a good changeover. I don't.
The Lindenhurst water got him.
Got him.
That's it.
Oh, I see a red
20
flag.
No time for islip. The man lifted the coupling before the target was hit.
Oh, I didn't notice
we
that.
Missed that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the white shirts are all over it.
State drill, that's what they do.
Yeah. That's
Next team on line, number 21, your program, the Junior Slowpokes of Selden.
for those of you who have never run this, you cannot lift the coupling out of the cart until the first target is tripped.
Hang on, it sounds like they're getting their time now.
Oh, yeah? Oh, he might have slid it
Yeah.
forward. You are allowed to slide it
Yes,
forward.
you just can't pick it
You
up
just can't
past the side of the cart.
physically lift it. So they're discussing the
They
judgment
are discussing
call.
it.
They're going to give it to him.
I had 24.97 too, so that's going to be close to West
So
Sable's
West
92.
Sable, yeah. You know what it is? It's tough when you're running those run back spots and he's waving at that target. You're just itching
Ladies and
to
gentlemen,
go.
be advised,
You're
islip
anxious
will be
and ready.
receiving a time of 25.00,
Oh,
25
wow.
flat.
Just missed
out.
the
Yeah, just missed.
24.92. But yeah, it's tough when you're sitting there and you're waiting to run back and you see the water going past the target and you think the flap's about to go up and
Especially if it's moving too.
yeah. We've all had the flap move without it actually going up too, so. All right, we got Selden coming to the line after their third place in cart hose. They ran the nice 12:21 to score some points. So you know they want to capitalize on that and keep the momentum going. Definitely have some speed on this team.
Yeah, they had a quick cart hose.
All right. He gave the track to Richie. Richie Cotty going through the call off. All right, they're off. The hydrant's on. The water's on at 4:10. If he hits, ooh, all right, good, good.
Very far back.
All right, he hit it at 1070 something, 1078. Oh, they're having some trouble getting that coupling off. They got it off in time, but this might. It depends on. Oh, they did not get it.
They were holding that one for dear life.
They put it on the ground too,
yeah,
didn't they?
yeah.
You normally don't put it on the ground if you think it's not on. He's far back. You know
Yeah,
what it is?
he-
Trying to shoot from there at Lindenhurst. It's tough.
That's not easy shot.
Time for Selden, 31.49, 31.49.
All
Next
right.
team on line, number 22 in your program, the Junior Guzzles of East Islip.
Two big shots in a row coming up. You got East Islip with 8 points chasing Farmingville. Farmingville sitting in fourth with a 22.66. So East Islip wants to try to beat that to gain some ground. And then you got Lindenhurst right behind them sitting in sixth with 7 points.
Everybody step back from the fence, please. Step back for the fence. It's for your own safety. Please find plenty of seats in the stands. Thank you.
And nobody moves. They're all still right on the fence. We got East Islip. They're trying to do the best job they can managing this puddle up here.
Yeah, it's always tough at this track. Anybody who's raced here knows.
It's going to get worse in the middle of the track when we run Y.
Yep.
All right. East Islip's got the track. Pete's setting their cart.
8 points on the day.
All right, they're off.
The 24.92 is the number to get in.
Hydrant's on. 495.
Oh,
Nice save.
he saved
Oh,
it.
he tickled it too. He went down hard. He tickled it too. Having a little problems with the changeover. Don't think it's gonna catch. No, it's gonna be on the,
25.60.
gonna be
Just
on
on
the
the
outside.
outside.
I thought he was gonna lose
Time
that.
for East Islip, 25.60, 25.60. Next team on line number 23 in your program, your host for today's events, the Junior Snails of Lindenhurst.
For those of you at home or listening that can't see, in this event, most of the people do stand up. He went to sit down, and his feet kind of came out from under him, and he kind of fell. He belly flopped onto the ground, but still kept control of the nozzle and was able to aim it. He was just a little low on the flap and had to search around for it. So definitely lost some time there. But you have Lindenhurst right behind them, sitting with 7 points, so you know they want to capitalize on that. Go through the rundown again once it comes back around. And then we have Bayshore in first. Bayshore in first with the 2054, Hegeman in first, 2054, sorry about that. Bayshore 2076, Huntington Manors 2145, Farmingville 2266, and West Seaville's 2492. Still holding on for a point. So you know Lindenhurst is at least shooting for that 2492 so they can make some moves on East Islip. They're 1 point behind East Islip to jump into the top 5. Lindenhurst has the track going through the call-off. They're off. Hydrant's on, through the stick, 340. Little S in the hose, but they're going to come up a little short, very short. He still got it, 1128 on the first target hit. They still can get that West Sayville number.
It's all about the changeover.
They're having some trouble at that first coupling. They got it. It's going to be, I think they're going to squeeze into that fifth place shot.
I think they got it.
You had West Sayville's 2492. I think they got that.
Time for Lindenhurst, 23.85, 23.85.
All right, so that's the new number to beat. They're going to squeeze in to
Next team on the
place.
line is number 24 in your programs, the Junior Schlagers of Islip Terrace.
All right, so that's the new number to beat to get into the top 5 with one team left. Islip Terrace coming to the line. Sure, Lindenhurst is happy with that shot. That's going to give them some ground on East Islip. Right now, they're 1 point out. East Islip has 8, Lindenhurst has 7. East Islip sitting in 5th place overall. So unless Islip Terrace can beat that 23.85, Lindenhurst is going to squeak out another point and keep pointing their way towards the top 5.
Hey, every point counts at the end of the day.
That's it.
Sorry for the lack of analysis. I had to protect my Irish skin. I know you guys know nothing about that.
All right, Islip Terrace coming to the line. 23.85 is the number to beat. All right, they're off. Chasing that 23.85. They're on, stick down, 456. The gate stick's not down. The stick on the gate is not down. The stick on the gate is not down. There it is. Now
Looks like somebody lost a shoe.
I was going to say, I see something back there.
Yeah, so they turned the gate, they turned the hydrant on, but they are running with a gate, and the stick at the gate was not down, so water did not go anywhere. It just got to that gate and stayed there because the valve was closed. So they're just looking to
Now they're having a water fight.
having some problems at that second coupling. Just looking to complete the event. Oh, he almost lost it. All right. Robbie, I thought he was going to get you on that one.
I'm behind Guy Leggio and Jocko. I'm not getting wet.
Stay behind the big white shirts, you'll be fine.
Time flies Soteris, 43.59, 43.59.
The nozzle man kept looking back, which is never a good thing to do.
All right, so this is going to tighten up the race a little bit. Hegerman is going to take first with 20.54, Bayshore's 20.76, Huntington Manor 21.45, Farmingville 22.66, and Lindenhurst is going to take fifth with that 23.85. So Hegerman is going to take 5 points. That is going to bring them to 22. Bayshore is going to take 4.
Move the equipment.
It's going to be 24. TI 17 stays. Farmingville moves up to 11. East Islip and Lindenhurst have 8. We're going to let them do the results, and then they got to move some clocks, so we're going to take a little break and pay some bills once he does the results. All right, sorry for the dead air. We were going to go to commercial, but it looks like they're pretty close to being set up for the next contest, so we're just going to stay with it. They already have the target set. Pete's pretty good on the lights.
The next contest to be run is the Junior Efficiency Replacement Contest. The state record is 21.35 and is currently open.
All right, so like we said, Hegerman taking first. That's going to move them up.
Yeah, they're going to gain a point on Bayshore.
But Bayshore's still going to be in the lead. Bayshore's going to have...
First team on the line is number 11 in your programs, the Junior Minor Midgets of Blue Point.
Bayshore 24, Hegerman 22, Central Islip 13. No, that's not right. Central Islip has 17.
17.
And Farmingville 11, East Islip and Lindenhurst should both have 8. So it's definitely tightening up.
About halfway, more than halfway through the drill now.
Yeah, you got 3 contests left. This one's Junior Efficiency Replacement. This one they run in a pretty much an efficiency run, but hitting the target closest to the curb line. Then they come down and replace the middle length, and they hit the next target. And these are all kids under the age of 15.
Yes, this is truly efficiency replacement.
Yes, not wide.
The next contest is not.
Yes, we always have that argument.
I can't for the life of me figure out why they can't change the name of that contest.
It would only make sense. All right, here we go. Blue Point going through their call-off. Throwing us off, changing their shirts.
All green down there.
All right, they're off. A lot of kids running. On at the hydrant. Not putting the water yet. This event, usually they wait a little bit to put the water to make sure that they will be down there. He is standing up, which some of them will, some of them won't. First target, 15.58. All right, middle length's off. Coming in with the changeover. They're clicking. The further one is on, the shorter one is not. 50 coupling, they're having some trouble.
They got the coupling on and started walking down with the hose too quick.
Oh. All right, now they got it on. Nozzle man is down. Oh, he's gonna lose it. Oh,
and
no, he's not.
He's wetting everybody.
All right. Oh. All right. He had a good. He had a good.
I'm in the dry spot. I'm good.
Yeah, he started spraying that way.
Time for Blue Point, 53.56, 53.56. Next team on the line, number 12 in your program, the Junior Redskins of Bayshore.
All right, so like we talked about before, this is it. Bayshore coming to the line, leading the drill by 2 points to Hegerman. They're going to want to come up here and put up a real good number to let everyone chase them.
For me, there's no pressure on them to put up the number. They got a 2-point lead.
Yep, it's everybody else.
They don't have to get conservative. Just run your shot and see what happens after you.
Yep.
If you had a 1-point lead, maybe. If you were down 2, definitely got to go for it. But here, just run your normal shot.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to just run their run and go for it. They're usually right there in this contest. So we'll see.
That's somewhat of the advantage of running earlier in the pack.
You don't have to worry about anybody else.
That's it. You're not chasing numbers.
Just run your run. Let everybody else worry about it. All right, Bayshore. Mole going through his call-off, walking across the street. All right, they're off the line. He's on at the hydrant, waiting. Waited till first coupling was stretched. I had the stick thrown at 6:15.
We got a good lay going here.
Oh, 12:06 first target. If they get this changeover down, this is going to be a really good number. They're on. They're all on. Here it goes. Second target hit. Oh, he was a little. All right. It's still going to be a good number.
25-44.
Yeah, that's. I thought he had it first. Flap at first on the second target, but then it
Time for Bayshore, 25.55, 25.55.
looked like he was a little
Next
too
team on line
high.
number 13, your program, the Junior Flying Dutchman of West Sayville.
West Sayville sitting with 5 points. It's been a while since they scored some points, so I'm sure they're looking to get back into the mix. Last week taking 4th place overall. I'm sure they were they're hoping to come out here and put up a shot. There's 15 junior teams competing today. Somebody was just asking in the drill team chat. So West Sayville coming to the line. 5 points on the day. East Islip and Lindenhurst both have 8. That's going to be the 5th place. And now Bayshore's 25-55 is first, and Blue Point's 53-56.
Yeah, a very early lead for Bayshore early in the contest.
Yes. 25 is definitely a good number to run in this event, though. They're definitely going to score points. It's just all a matter of how many. All right, you got West Sayville coming up. This little kid has a problem getting to the nozzle in time when the water comes out as their backup man, so we'll see what happens here. Running without a hydrant drag. All right, they're off. Little kid's trucking down to try to get behind that nozzle man. I don't know if he's going to be there before water comes out.
They got a little loop by the hydrant.
He grabbed it.
He's on.
He made it. Good for him.
He grabbed it. That was 12:02 first target hit.
He did his job.
He got there. I don't know how much backing up he actually did, but
No, this nozzle man's a big boy.
They missed at the first coupling. The second coupling was on. They would have had a good run.
Certainly not their day today.
No, that is not what they wanted to do. That little kid tried so hard. He
Time
made
for
it,
West
though.
Sayville, 32.13, 32-13.
He got there.
He did. There was a few times this year he just missed it, and they had to call him because he wasn't in within the 8-foot mark, but he made it that time. They just had a little
Next
hiccup.
team on line number 15 in your program, the Junior Bandits of Farmingville.
Farmingville coming to the line, sitting in 4th place with 11 points, and they have East Islip and Lindenhurst right behind them with 8. So this is a pretty big shot for them. I'm sure they're hoping to put up some more points. Got another Russo running this event, Angelina Russo, my goddaughter and niece.
Yeah, no brothers on this one.
Yeah. Still Russo's though. We're trying to catch you over there, Robbie.
I'm trying to think. I think when we take the line, I think I got my sister and my 2 cousins. I think that's it.
See, that's it. Only 3 relatives on this.
Yeah,
event.
well, I got 4, but Eric's way too old for this.
All right, here we go. Farmingville got the white flag. Oh. Now he's waiting for somebody to get off the track. Oh, he's looking at something.
West Sayville still walking off behind us.
Nice and slow, taking their time. It's funny, when you run a good shot, usually you're running off all excited, but when you run a bad shot, you take your sweet time, slowly moseying off the course.
I 100% agree with you.
All right, Michael going through his call-off.
Except usually you're slamming helmets on the guardrail, kicking
Yep.
fences.
Saying a few choice words.
Yeah.
Words come out.
One or two. All right, here we go. Farmingville. Got the track. All right, they're off. Hydrant. He's on. Through the stick. He's going to have to get down. Nope.
Oh.
Nope. That's going to be a no time. It's a safety issue. He always sits down at practice, so I'm not really entirely sure why he stood up. But it's going to be a no time for the safety
No
issue.
time for Farmingville. Hydrant Man did not have his foot on the line.
Oh.
Ooh, different
Oh,
than what we
wow.
thought.
Yes.
It's a good catch down there by Pete. If he was the one who made the call.
It looked
Next
like
team on
it.
line number 16 in the program, the Junior Gambles of Hageman.
So here we go. Hagerman on the line. Again, for me, run your shot, see what happens. You're down 2. You got 3 to go.
Oh, I just did yours.
All right. Okay, so that's a tough break for Farmingville. Sitting in 4th place with 11 points. They're going to get a no time out of that event. They did have a really nice changeover, but too little, too late. They had some trouble up top. The nozzle man was almost kind of trying to stand up, and he wasn't entirely ready for that. And now we got Hegerman coming to the line. 2
Big
points
moment.
behind Bayshore. And Bayshore ran that 25-55, so Hegerman gets to make their own destiny right here.
Definitely looking to make that jump, I'm sure.
I think for me, if you're Hagerman, you have to. I think you got to beat this shot here.
Yep. And
You
start
gotta-
gaining some ground.
You got to
'cause-
gain another point with 2 to go.
All right, here we go. Hegerman going through the call off. All right, they're off. He's on at the hydrant. Through the stick, 6-12. Nozzle man is set. He's getting mighty close to that nozzle line. Oh, he's
Lindenhurst
low.
Water strikes.
13:34 first hit.
Let's
but
see if they can make it up in a changeover.
I don't think they're going to catch that 25, but they could still, if they end up getting 2nd place. Oh,
Yeah, a little trouble on the second.
all right, he's got to really hit this target, though. All right,
Yeah, good hit.
it's
It's
going to
not
be
gonna
in the
catch it,
28s, but
Tie for Hageman, 28.17, 28-17. Next team on line number 17 in your program, the Junior Hobos from Central Islip.
with the limited amount of teams that are left to run this event, you have to think that is going to score, though. I've seen a lot of 30s score this year in this event, so
I would think that would play.
yeah, that's definitely.
3rd, 4th.
Yep.
Obviously, this shot pending here by the Junior Hobos.
So-
Even with them right now, for me, you're down 7 on the leader. Just
Go out. And
these
run.
last 3 contests, just go out and
Run,
try to
yeah.
make something happen. Maybe play spoiler.
Yep, that's it. You even if you can't get that top team, you want to beat their times at this point. So it's like, all
Which
right, even if we
they're-
can't catch them, we want to go out. We
Yeah,
wanna
they're
show.
capable of running that number.
At 25-55. So we got CI coming to the line with their 17 points. Bayshore with their 24 already put up a 25-55, and Hegerman with their 22 put up a 28-17.
So we only have 4 times. Blue Point, I believe it's a 53 and change,
And I don't
is 4th.
see that many. Who do we have left? We have CI, Islip,
East
Lindenhurst,
Islip, Lindenhurst.
and Islip Terrace hasn't been running junior events, so that might be it. You might only have. Oh, and Selden. All right. So that's 5 teams left. All right. Here we go. CI. They got the track going through the call off. right, they're off. Oh, that hydrant drag just cut the first coupling guy right off. He couldn't get around him. Oh, they're going to come up short. No, he's breaking in. All right, he's got it. Oh, he came right across. 13:57 first hit. It's going to be about this changeover. Oh, they didn't get it on.
He pulled it right off.
Oh, and they
Come on, finish it. There's not a lot of numbers up here, so.
That nozzle length coupling man did not pull back far enough.
No, not at all.
They came up short on a replacement.
They had a click at that 50 coupling, but they didn't get it on the first click, and then it got pulled.
Time for central islip. 34.34. 34-34.
we always like to take about 3 steps back just to give them that little bit of extra hose.
All right, but that is going to get into the top 5 right now.
Next team on line number 20 in your program, the Junior Wolves of Iceland.
So right now, that 25 by Bayshore is still sitting in first. 25-55 Bayshore, 28-17 Hegeman, 32-13 West Sayville, and Central Islip's 34 or something that they just ran is going to go into fourth, with Blue Points 53 sitting in fifth.
34-34.
Yeah, that's it. So 53-56 is the number to beat. And those 30s are definitely something that a lot of teams could get. All you really need is a clean run. Both those 30s that West Sayville and CI put up, they washed on that replacement lane. So you got to think some of these teams you got back there, Islip, Selden, East Islip, and Lindenhurst, just put up a smooth shot and you're going to be in the top 5.
You know, for me, this contest is the first target hit. If you're waving at that first target, you know, it kind of throws the whole run off because, you know, you're anxious at the replacement length. Those guys are anxious, waiting to go, you know.
And then they're trying so hard to make it up on that replacement length that's when you start making mistakes. When you almost have too much time to think about it, right? All right, Islip going to the call-off.
We all know that this sport is very all about, you know, mental more than physical sometimes.
Islip going. Oh, he got a nice, oh, he missed at the hydrant. He got it, though. Through the stick, 662. Oh, he cut far in. Cut it in a little early. Oh, he's going down.
Looked like they were almost going to stand, but
he got it back. 1487 first hit. If they have a smooth replacement, though, they're still going to be...
a quick changeover.
Yeah, a little bit of a hiccup down here. Nice target hit on the second one.
It's going to be 2-8.
2-8, I missed it.
I got 28, so...
Oh, they're getting no time.
Oh, what?
No time for Islip. Second line left early before the call.
Because he was waving at it.
That's what I was just talking about.
You just said it. You get so anxious watching them wave at it that you just want to go. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's tough.
Wow. All right.
Do you guys run Y in the town of Brookhaven tournament?
Yes, we do.
Okay. So you know what I'm talking about when you're at that replacement length, especially in the dark.
Yes.
The way we run the town of Islip, you guys run the town of Brookhaven. Especially since, you know, most guys are about 6 foot, and, you know, the target's definitely under 6 feet. You can't see that thing half the time.
Next team on the line number 29 programs, the Junior Slowpokes of Selden.
You're trying to look out of the corner of your eye to kind of get a glance. All right, Selden coming to the line. They're 3 points from Card Hose they still have, and it's pretty open in this event. You got a 32-13 in third, 34-34 in fourth, and a 53 in fifth. And then you have Bayshore's first place, 25-55, and Hagerman in second with that 28. With 3 teams left, you got Selden, East Islip, and Lindenhurst.
I'm just seeing on the phone, it looks like Freeport Dead End kids went 40-40.
But they did run, they ran 9 events. They ran individual.
I can't really read that scorecard.
Yeah, I saw earlier that they... All right, here comes Selden. I didn't get the start, but Oh, there you
Good
go.
first target hit.
I'll tell you what, they minimal people, but they can play. Well, 32 is third, so.
They're both on.
They had a good
See the
changeover.
second target. All right.
I didn't start to watch, but I think that's definitely going to beat that 32. You got to think that's beating that 32-13.
Time for Selden. 27.89. 27.89.
That beats Hegeman's 28.
Next team on line number 22 in your program, the Junior Guzzles of East Islip.
It's going to put some distance in between Bayshore and Hageman
And
now.
that puts Selden in second for the contest, so that's going to jump them up. They're going to have a few points after this if they if it stays like that.
They'll have some happy slow pokes.
There you go. All right. So we're going to have Bayshore's 25.55. Selden's 27 that just ran is going to be second. Hegeman's 28.17 third. West Sayville's 32.13 fourth. And Central Islip's 34.34 is fifth, with East Islip and Lindenhurst to go. East Islip and Lindenhurst both have 5 points. 8 points, I'm sorry. I was reading the other thing. East Islip and Lindenhurst are both tied for 5th overall with 8. Farmingville has 11, Central Islip 17, Hegeman 22, and Bayshore 24. This is big shots for East Islip and Lindenhurst. Fighting to get into the top 5.
So the 34-34 Central Islip still holding on.
2 teams left. These are 2 big shots you got to think for them. They're trying to get into the top 5, so they want to run their run. East Islip going. They're off the line. He missed at the hydrant. Oh, he's pulling it back. There you go. He's on now. 7:38 first stick. Okay.
He's almost not there. He's on.
There he is. Oh, he yelled run, but good thing they didn't listen.
Just tickled the flat.
14.78 first target. They're still, as long as it's a clean changeover, they're beating that 34.
And they're on. Let's see if he hits the target here. A little low.
It's definitely not catching Selden.
It's sneaking in there.
It's not catching Hegeman, but I think it's going to be in there. I had around 29.
Time for East Islip. 28.89.
right.
28.89.
All right, so that's going to be 4th. So they're going to score some points. They're definitely scoring with only 1 team left.
Next team on line number 23 in your program, your host for today's event, the Junior Snails of Lindenhurst.
But you have Lindenhurst with 8, so they want to say something. Let's see. So that shot by East Islip squeezed into 4th. Bumps West Sayville down to 5th. So the number to get in is 32-13, which is very attainable. Lindenhurst coming off scoring 2 contests in a row. Two second place. No, they had a second place in Cartos. 8 points.
All right, Lindenhurst going through that call-off.
Big shot for them, you got to think. Trying to get into the top 5, tied with East Islip with 8 points, and East Islip just put up a shot that's going to take 4th as of now. All right, Lindenhurst is off. A lot of cheering from the hometown. All right, they're putting the water on. She's getting down. She's set. Oh, got it across, 14.38. I think that's almost the same first target as East Islip. Oh,
They
lost it in the back.
he
Second,
fell.
trying to get that
Oh,
second coupling off. Oh, they're off.
If they, I don't think it's going to catch that 32. No, they're already past that. All right. Tough break for Lindenhurst. The replacement guy fell off the line.
Time for Lindenhurst. 36.91. 36.91.
All right, so Bayshore is going to take a big 5 points. That's going to bump them up to 29.
Rescue to the track, please, by the hydrant. Rescue to the track, please, by the hydrant.
All right. It looks like it is the kid who fell during the replacement.
Looks like he's sitting up, holding his knee.
He did finish the contest, but now he is sitting. So we're going to have Bayshore take first with that 25.55. Selden's going to take second with that 27.89. Just waiting for the scoreboard to come around again. Hegerman's going to take third with that 28.17. East Islip fourth, 28.89, and West Sayville fifth, 32.13. So Bayshore is going to jump up to 29. Hegerman's going to have 25. Central Islip's going to stay at 17. Farmingville's going to stay at 11. East Islip's going to go up to 10, and Lindenhurst is going to stay at 8. West Sayville's going to move up to 6.
The results of the Junior Efficiency Replacement Contest. In 5th place with 1 point, number 13, West Sayville. 2 points, 4th place, number 22, East Islip. 3rd place, 3 points, number 16, Hageman. 2nd place, 4 points, number 21, Selden. And with 5 points, number 12, Bayshore.
Selden's actually going to be up there too. Selden's got quite a few points now.
It's going to be a last call for the 50-50s. Last call for the 50-50s. They'll be chosen after this contest. And it's over $500 to the winner. Over $500 to the winner.
Selden's going to move up to 7 points too. So they're in there too. So as it sits, the all right, they're setting up for Y. All right, we were talking about commercial, but yet again, the officials are all over everything. The lights are already set, the targets are already set, and we are ready to run the Y contest. The total points we are going to talk about right in a second. Bayshore is going to have a pretty good lead. All right, Bayshore is going to have 29. Fred's got it. Bayshore's got 29. Hegerman's going to have 25. CI still has 17. Farmingville has 11. East Islip has 10. Lindenhurst with 8. Selden with 7. And then West Sayville and Huntington Manor with 6. And Islip with 1. And that is going to round out all your teams that have scored. So the 5th place right now is 10 by East Islip, with Lindenhurst right behind them with 8 and Selden with 7. So it's going to make for an interesting ending of the drill. Bayshore is up 4 points going into 2 contests left. Bayshore has 29 and Hegerman has 25, so.
Just can't afford to make a mistake here if you're Bayshore.
No, not at all.
They just got to keep running their day, and they're not even going to have a hiccup of a problem.
Your brother in this?
It's always nice.
All right, they got it on. I think that's going to be their practice shot. No, they're going to count. No way.
Yeah, he was definitely talking.
Oh, yes.
He literally was announcing the contest. I heard him announcing, and I looked up and I saw them running. I guess they're waiting for the official rule. They're probably waiting for an official to make that decision, and I don't really see any of them making that. None of them. I don't know. Okay. They're not really saying much. We would have blue point to the line. I'm just pretty sure that Dix Hills, unless they give him the choice, I mean, I don't know.
I haven't even heard any mumblings of what they're doing down here.
Now they, I don't know if that many people realized.
Time for Dix Hills, 49.69, 49.69. Next on the line, number 11, your program, the Junior Mighty Midgets of Blue Point.
We don't know. They might have walked over and gave him the option, and they said, we'll take it. You know, like CI before, taking it and not taking it at the same time.
Yeah, it happens.
All right, well, he did not announce the next team, so maybe he'll announce it before they take off. Nope, they're already through their call-off. It's going to be Blue Point on the line, going through the call-off, and they're off. The hydrant is on. Stick down.
Interesting setup on the nozzle man. He's got his arm stretched out quite a bit.
It's a far stretch from his hand where he holds the hose to the hand where he holds the nozzle. Wide's coming in pretty quick, though. Oh, all right. They're getting the kinks out.
They got
down.
a
Ooh,
kink
he's
between
never
the
going to
nozzle
hit that
man.
target. Is he? Oh, they shut it off. They didn't realize.
You got to hit
She
both
took the
targets in this
hydrant
contest.
This first nozzle man should really pull forward because he's got a hefty kink there. He got it.
He got it.
Oh, the hydrant man shut down and took the hydrant off before.
Time for Blue Point, 44.09, 44.09. Next on the line, number 12 in your program, the Junior Redskins of Bayshore.
All right, Bayshore's up 4 points.
They're looking to make a big run right here and you know, lock up their lead.
Is this any pressure at all? What do you think, Robbie?
No, not for me.
Nothing?
Run your shot.
They just go out? And
yeah. Because you still got, you got to think, if you're playing the numbers game now, even if you miss, worst case, you're down 1 to Hagerman going into efficiency.
If Hagerman takes 5.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's...
So, for me, just run your shot.
I see quite a few Hagerman shirts down right past Bayshore on the left side watching this run. You got to think it's a lot more nerve-wracking for them than it is for Bayshore. Because unless something goes wrong here, it's going to be very hard for Hagerman to catch them.
Especially for, you know, going into efficiency. CI can run good numbers. Bayshore can run good numbers. Hagerman can run good numbers. You know, run your shot here and Y and see what happens. Don't worry about doing too much, too little. You know, if you do what you practice, you'll be fine.
Yep. And you know Bayshore, they want to run. They want to go up and just put their shot up. And here we go. Bayshore cleared on the track. Mull going through his call-off. All right, they're off. Coming into the hydrant. Stick down. I had 370.
That was very deliberate. Oh.
50 Coupland blue.
Exactly what we didn't want to happen.
Yeah, just finish it.
Wow.
That's.
I see a lot of other color maroon shirts walking away.
Yeah.
All right, so Bayshore is still coming through. They put it back together, hit the first target. They're just going to come down and complete it. Having some trouble.
Little difficulty on the changeover too.
Yep. And they complete. So that
certainly
Time for
shakes things
Bayshore,
up a little bit.
42.99, 42.99. Next in line number 13 in your program, the Junior Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
I don't think the door could have got more open than it just did right there. That's big.
French door.
Yes, yes.
That's really, really big.
All right, listen. Hageman still has to run their shot.
They do.
They still have to run their shot.
No matter how you look at it, Hegerman's still down 4 points.
Right. So Bayshore right now is nothing to be ashamed of after that run.
Happens. Hagerman fluked both the cart hose events, so you don't know what's going to happen. All right, so we got West Sayville here. Doesn't have 9 points like the scoreboard says. The scoreboard says they have 9, but they really have, West Sayville has 6. East Islip's actually in 5th with 10. East Islip has 10. West Sayville coming to line, they have 6 points. Right now, 10 points by East Islip is 5th overall. So that scoreboard's off a little bit. Still a pretty big shot, though, for West Sayville. 6 points. They want to get their day going again.
Bayshore's breaking out the rule book and some cash over here.
I just seen that. I
What
was
are they
kind of
protesting?
curious.
Any rumors?
Not yet. I'm gonna go try to find out.
They're not going to let you anywhere near that, but you could try. That's, okay. We'll stick to the event. West Sayville has the track. They're going through their call-off. All right, West Sayville's off. She's got water in the hose. 350 stick. A lot of loops. A lot of loops. He's coming up. Kind of waved at it. He had a lot of stretching to do with that hose. It's still 11.99 first target.
They would almost be better off, you know,
Waiting
delaying
a
that
second.
stick time just a bit.
Oh, they called it.
Called it, back end wasn't in yet. Got everybody a
Oh,
little wet.
now the front end blew.
Now the front end was out.
All right. They're just going to complete it. Definitely not the day West Sayville was hoping to have after coming in 4th overall last week.
So whatever they're doing, Bayshore's walking back with their equipment.
Oh boy.
I don't know if they think it's whatever their protest is going to be a guarantee, but they're all
Time for
walking back
West
with their
Sayville,
equipment.
49.23, 49.23.
Come on, you didn't get the inside scoop yet?
No, I didn't get anything yet.
I'm very curious. It's tough.
Next in line number 14, your programs, the Junior Bulldogs of Huntington Manor.
All right, Huntington Manor coming to the line. They have 6 points as well. On the outside looking in, Jason, East Islip with 10, and Farmingville has 11. Farmingville sitting in 4th overall, East Islip in 5th. You have a few teams right behind them chasing them.
I still have no word yet what it is, but like I said, they all walk back with their equipment.
That's, yeah, I don't know. No protest is guaranteed, so I don't know how you, but who knows? They might know something we don't, so. I guess we'll
I mean,
find
it's
out.
got to go through the general judges.
Yeah.
So Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see here.
Where? No matter what it was, I don't know how much it affected the first coupling man not getting it on, but that's the rules. So I guess you, if you're gonna play by the rules, you go for it.
Pulling a page out of the old pet joke book.
All right, I'm getting word it's going to be a little bit of an interference call down here. From what I gather, it's going to be a tough one. When the coupling's blue, one of the guys by the hydrant ran out and yelled, "Shut it off." I don't know how much interference he actually had on the track, but that's going to be a tough judgment call.
It looked like one of the local committee went over to make sure it didn't hit anybody and kind of did a safety thing. All right, we got Huntington Manor coming down. They had 11:27 first target. That's pretty good. Fast kid at the Y. Oh,
yeah, a little bit of a hiccup there.
Oh, still can't get it on. They're on now. Oh, it looks like the money is submitted. I guess we'll see. That's tough. Farmingville sitting there waiting to run, but the officials are talking about this protest. It's
looks like they just gave him the track.
All right, there you go. They gave him the track. Here we go, big shot. They're off. Hydrant sticking himself. He had it. I had 347. Pretty good stick. Hose lays out. It's going to come up a little short. He waved at it. 1197 first target. He was coming across. It looked like there was a lot of kinks in the hose right behind him.
Yeah, had a big kink behind the backup man, which I'm sure didn't help.
All right, good changeover. Come on. Hit these targets. Considering that there's no times yet.
Time for Farmingville, 28.43, 28:43. General judges, we have a protest from Bayshore, interference on the track. All general judges to the timing truck, please. Thank you. Next team in line, number 16 in your program, the Junior Gamblers from Hageman.
Fred, a few people are saying they lost the feed. Oh, it's off. All right, we got Hageman coming to the line. Right now, that is the first place shot, is the shot that Farmingville put up. It's not that heavy of a number, and you got a lot of teams that could beat it, but they did run the first 20s. 28:43. Then Huntington Manor 30 is sitting in second. So you have Hagerman coming to the line. They are down 4. Bayshore did blow the first coupling when they ran, but they put in a protest, so we'll see if they get that or not.
So even still, if I'm Hageman here, I'm acting like they didn't get the time.
Yeah.
I'm still acting, listen, I'm going to go out and put up, now you got to put up the shot and make them beat it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay? Make them beat it
Yeah, now they get to play the running in the beginning of the scorecard. All right, Hageman's got the track. They've taken first and wide quite a few times this season, so Louis going through his legendary call-off. All right, they're off. Stick, I had 390.
Yeah, I had 392.
But it's out.
No king, straight leg.
Good first target hit. 1079 I had. The Y's coming in. They got a good changeover. This is going to be nice.
He's got some speed on him.
A little bit of a hiccup, but they're on. Here comes the water.
In the hose.
Lindenhurst water.
That's
they
he can't.
both had a little trouble
Wow.
with the target.
He couldn't hit that target. He had a lot of problems getting that
I had a
target.
27.94.
Time for Hageman, 27.96,
Wow.
27.96.
But that is
Next team on the line, number 17 in your programs, the Junior Hobos of Central Islip.
that is taking over as the first place time. All right, so now you have CI going. They're in third with 17 points. I do see a lot of officials walking around discussing.
Yeah, they're going back towards the hydrant.
I just don't know if you can say that that affected the run.
Right. Especially when it comes to a coupling flying around in the air.
I mean,
You don't want to see a kid get hit with it.
Exactly.
Right.
That's why you have these safety rules in effect.
But now, from what I'm gathering, he's not wearing the vest. So
Yeah.
is he really a safety guy, or is he just the local committee who, jumped out? I mean, there is supposed to be an official over there to shut the
that
hydrant
down.
off.
Exactly.
And I get this is all open to interpretation for me. This rule is.
I don't even know what the rule says.
Yeah, it's a little bit silly.
I couldn't even imagine how it's written.
It's all judgment.
It's like a law. They're all open for interpretation. It's all about how you read it, not what it says. All right, but you do have CI coming to the line. They could definitely beat that Hegeman shot. That 27. So you got the 27.96 by Hegeman, 28.43 by Farmingville, 30.37 Huntington, 42.99 by Bayshore, sitting in fourth, and the 44.09 by Blue Point. Central Islip has the track. Oh, the officials did call Bayshore's coach over to speak with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the light and take a look around.
Central Islip's off. The middle drag is really out there.
Yeah, he's cruising.
Richie lit up the hydrant, 3:55. Eric breaking in. Getting set. Lights
Good
up the
hit.
first target. 1080 first target hit.
Brian taught him that.
He didn't learn it from you?
Nope, I'm the backup man.
All right, the Y's coming in. It's going to be close.
Yeah.
That Lindenhurst Waters, nobody's getting that second target hit. We talked about that
Time for
earlier.
Central Islip, 28.19, 28.19.
Hey, Robbie, put that in the book. That's one for me.
You're like 8 contests
It's
late.
okay. It's okay. I'm going off. I got no light. None of
Next
that.
team on the line in your program, number 19, the Junior Tail Draggers of North Babylon.
How's that combo looking over there?
It doesn't look like it's getting out of hand. Mole is definitely pleading his case in there, so I'm not sure if they're going to allow it.
All right. Well, so Central Islip's 28.19 is going to jump into second. So right now we have Hegerman 27.96, Central Islip 28.19, Farmingville 28.43, Huntington Manor 30.37, and that Bayshore 42.99 is still sitting in fifth. With North Babylon coming to the track. Alright, so they're still cleaning the track a little bit. Still have quite a few teams left to run. North Babylon got the track. Going through the call-off. Alright, they're off. No middle drag. So definitely going to hurt them once they throw the stick. 5-12. Oh, they're down the track. I don't know. I think he crossed that nozzle line. Robbie?
They're saying he went over.
Yeah, it was definitely close.
Yeah, I see them talking about it.
I'm not at a good angle, but if three of them here are saying that it's over.
They went way back.
And the new rule now, you can't go over at all.
Yeah,
you can thank me and my brother for that.
North Babylon. Nozzleman was over the nozzle line.
The Brian Kessler rule.
Yep. Riverhead a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
I
I
kind of
remember.
pushed them over, but we didn't hit the target until we came back over the line.
All right.
Bayshore's still pleading their case in there. I don't like
Oh.
the looks of this. I don't think they're going to get it.
You think they're going to take the next step?
I'm sure they're going to call the grievance committee, but judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they're going to get it.
Oh, they're looking at the scoreboard. They're getting an update.
Next in the line, number 20 in your program, the Junior Wolves of Islip.
That's what they want to see. And once they see that Hegerman is still sitting in that top spot, that's not what they wanted to see. They didn't even update the scoreboard, though. You guys ran the 28:19, so that should be the second place time. All right, so you got Islip, Selden, East Islip, Lindenhurst, Islip Terrace. Got a few teams left to go. This kid's dragging the hose all the way back to camp.
With water in it.
With
still.
water, just dragging. Go ahead.
With a camera on him.
Yeah, he's got a GoPro strapped to his chest.
I thought about doing that. I was talking to Stan from Manhasset yesterday about the benefits of, he's got 2 different ones.
Yeah, he puts them everywhere. I ran right after we ran B-Hose. I look up. There's one sitting on the guardrail.
Yeah,
pointing at
he's
the
got
hydrant.
a
I said,
clip
"Oh,
for
look
it."
at that.
He's got one he puts on the truck, and then the other one he clips to the
Wherever.
guardrail, either at the nozzle or the hydrant.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. All right, we got Islip taking the track, going to their call-off. Mole's back in there talking to the officials. Very tight to each other. Very tight. It was,
Miss at the hydrant,
yeah,
got
he
jerked
missed.
a little bit.
had one chance to do it right. .1746 first target hit. And the Y is coming down the street. Down. Connected. That is, oh, easy, buddy. That,
Almost getting us wet up here.
that is going to beat Bayshore's 42.99, which
Time for
was sitting in
Iceland.
fifth.
33.87. 33.87.
So that should take over the fifth place time.
Next team on the line, number 21, your programs, the Junior Slowpokes of Selden.
You're going to have Hegemans. You're going to have Hegerman's 27.96, CI's 28.19, Farmingville's 28.43, then Huntington Manor's 30.23, and then that 33 is going to be the new fifth place number. Yeah, so we're going to have the 27.96 Hegerman, CI's 28.19, Farmville 28.43, Huntington Manor 30.37, and Islip's 33 is going to be in fifth. With Selden on the line, and they are actually sitting with 7 points, I believe. 6 or 7. They've had a few good contests. All right, here we go. Selden coming. All right, they're off the line. To the hydrant. On the hydrant, 4:44, but it gave time for the hose to get out. Set up the nozzle. He hits the target, 10.97.
It's a little high, but he came down very nicely.
It's going to be about this changeover. I mean, it's...
They're on now. A little bit of a hiccup there.
It looked like he was onshore to call for water. Tough time on the second target.
Yeah, that's you're not really getting the pressure here.
Still at
Time for Selden. 30.50. 30-50.
Might squeak out.
Next team on line number 22 in your program, the Junior Guzzles of East Islip.
The 30-50 is going to be 5th place now because they didn't put CI's time up there yet.
Yeah, they haven't updated in a little while, it looks like.
They're missing CI's 28-19. But that should be the 5th place shot.
And that's the second place shot, right? 28-15?
Yeah, 28. I think 28-19 it was. Yeah, that's going to be second right now, CI. Hagerman's in first. They're 27.
I still haven't...
They're still talking. Huh?
Yeah, they're still talking over here.
The protest by Bayshore has been disallowed. Grievance committees to meet by the Snail House, please. Grievance committee by the Snail House. Thank you.
All right, so they're calling for the grievance committee.
This is the next step in the protest process.
I mean, when you're in the position they're in, I guess you can't blame them.
No, you gotta go for it.
You gotta do it.
The only tough part is that now you're dragging out the blunder that you had in Y. So it's almost, if they do get disallowed right before efficiency, is now that in everyone's head. Like, not only did we blow the contest, but we tried something and it still didn't work. You're almost dragging on the fact that you messed up.
Well, this team is highly, highly competitive. You know, if they're taking the track early in the contest, like they've been doing all day, put it up, come and beat me now.
Yep.
You know.
You just don't want to dwell on the on this
right.
one.
They're not. If you know, they're not going to have much time. What do we have? 2-3 teams left here.
You don't have much. It's
you
East
know.
Islip, Lindenhurst, Islip Terrace. So.
You're definitely not going to have much time to sit around and think about it. You got to go out and run efficiency.
And I think they still have all their Y stuff down there, unless they brought both.
Well, if their first 3 lengths are the same they use for efficiency, just take the Y and the replacement out.
All right, here we go. East Islip, big shot. They're in 5th place with 10 points, chasing Farmingville with 11. Farmingville put up a 28-43, sitting in 3rd. East Islip, stick down, 4:30.
She cranked that hydrant.
Yeah.
A little low. He waved at it a little bit on that first target.
12-14 first target. The Y guy spinning the Y. They're down. They're on.
Good change
Gotta
over.
hit 2 targets. No, not gonna make it. Going to be outside looking in.
Time for East Islip. 32.32. 32-32.
All right, so right now, Hagerman 27.96, CI 28.19.
Next team on line number 23 in your program, your host for today's event, the Junior Snails of Lindenhurst.
Farmingville 28.43, Huntington Manor 30.37, and Selden's 30.50 is sitting in 5th. So Lindenhurst wants to run that 30.50 to get back on the board.
This is a big shot for them too.
Yeah,
to try
they have
to,
8
to
points.
try to put some pressure on
East Islip.
East Islip and even Farmingville too.
Yeah, East Islip sitting with 10. Lindenhurst has 8. So Farmingville has 11.
Is there a 7 in there too? Is that West Sayville 7?
Selden actually has
Selden 7?
Yeah, Selden has 7. Yep. Selden sitting with 30.50, so if they squeak out a point, that'll jump them to 8, and then it's going to go down to efficiency, like always. Grievance committee is meeting at the Snail House. I see the officials and Mole with some rule books out, so I'm sure they're reevaluating the way the rule book is written for the rule that they're protesting. And we have Lindenhurst taking the track. 8 points. They beat a 30-37. They're going to be getting in 4th place. 30-50 is 5th. And the 28-43 by Farmingville's 3rd. Here we go. Lindenhurst is off.
Off hydrant left a little late, it looked like.
He was not the first one out. Oh, 5:28 stick. He really deliberate putting it on. He hit it, 1178.
This is a team that goes opposite side of the
Nice.
hose, and I can't for the life of me understand this concept at all.
Them and Bayshore. We have
Them
this
and Bayshore,
conversation all
yes.
the time.
We've
All
had
right,
that
they're on the changeover.
conversation.
They're on. If they can hit, it's going to be close. I don't know if it's going to catch it.
It's in there.
Yeah,
I
I
had
think
29.50.
Yeah,
I don't know how good I
29.57.
was.
I had
57.
29.56.
Time for Lindenhurst. 29.44. 29.44.
That's going to jump them to fourth.
All right.
There you
They're
go.
putting the pressure on East Islip.
Squeezes
Next team
Selvin
on line number
out.
24 in your program, the Junior Schlagers of Islip Terrace.
If it stays just the way it is, you're going to have Lindenhurst and East Islip tied with 10 for 5th place going into efficiency, and Farmingville would have 14. Pending the Bayshore protest that is still being reviewed.
Track committee trying to clean all this water off the track. We know it gets a little messy here. There's limited drainage.
All right, so now the number to beat is 3037 by Huntington Manor. That's the 5th place number.
And Islip Terrace is given the track.
So we're going to have Islip Terrace run, but it's probably going to be a little delay after it because we are still going to have to wait.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait for the decision. So 30-37 is the number to get in.
Going through his call off.
All right, Islip Terrace is off. At the hydrant. She's on. She waited to put the stick, 522. It's given the chance for the host to get out. If he hits his target, though. Right
Kind of
across.
waved at it.
Right across. The Y's coming down.
Y is chugging down.
Oh, boy. This, no. Just Lindenhurst Water takes out another one.
Yeah.
That's it.
This has got to be the toughest event to run here.
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine.
Time for Islip Terrace, 33.79. 33.79.
Hold the equipment.
Hold the equipment. Hold
All right.
the equipment.
So right now, the way it sits, you're going to have Hegerman's 27.96, CI's 28.19, Farmingville 28.43, Lindenhurst 29.44, and Huntington Manor 30.37.
That'll put Hagerman up 1.
Hegerman will be
Going
up
into
1.
efficiency.
Yeah, Hegerman would have 30. Right, Hegerman would have 30.
Should be
Bayshore
30.
Ladies and
29.
gentlemen, it's time to do the 50-50, so if you could all take out your blue tickets. Blue tickets. All right, Kate, we're doing this one first.
Yes, Hegerman would have 30, Bayshore 29, CI is going to get 4, so that's going to put him up to 21. Farmingville is going to have 14, and then East Islip and Lindenhurst would both have 10 if it stays just the way it is. It's a lot of
All right, here we go for the 50-50. It's the blue ticket. Have your tickets out, please. And the number is 769-601. 769-601. If you've won, please meet Kate down by the end of the arch, bottom of the arch. And that was for $617. $617 to the winner. All right, now we got the yellow tickets. These are the raffles. The first one's for $100 cash. Adam Sacagui. Ticket number 1102. 1102.
all right.
Next ticket is Alex Snit. Ticket 1170. 1170. That's for 200. And the last one.
I'm going to try to see if I can get an ear on what's going on over here.
And for $300, ticket 761, Thomas Wolf for 300. Thank you for your participation. Thank you.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Bayshore is getting it. They walked away a little disgusted.
Yeah, is it over or what?
It looks like it.
Okay.
The Bayshore coaches walked away, but the grievance committee's still discussing over there. But it doesn't look like they're gonna get it.
It's tough because
That is a very tough call. I'm interested to hear the reasoning. I don't know if they're going to claim the safety of the kids, because you know if that happened to us, nobody's run out on the track.
no, it's safety of the kids
But-
or the fact that you're going to soak the track. If they would have just left it on.
Yeah, but I don't know the story. Did he run to shut the hydrant off? Did he just run out on the
I
track?
saw him. He took one step out right near that grate,
Okay.
and he almost like ran to grab the coupling and then kind of stopped. That's what I
Okay.
saw.
He probably realized what he was doing.
Yeah. But I couldn't hear from here, so I don't know what he yelled or any of that. But it's almost natural instinct. You see it flying around.
Right.
You want to go make sure that. All right, here we go. We're going to get the final decision.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be disallowed.
Okay. Thanks for the donation.
The protest by Bayshore has been disallowed. Move the equipment.
That's a shame. It really is.
It would have been.
It's
tough either way.
It's such a tough call.
It's
Such
tough
a tough
either way.
call to make. Well, listen, we're in for a good efficiency show here.
That's it.
Efficiency.
And
will
they're gonna be what, number 2 or 3 on the line here?
Yeah, they're right
Yep.
there. They're third.
So
They're,
listen,
they're having a
if-
nice little meeting right now about it.
After that happens, listen, put up your shot.
Oh,
That's
that's
it.
it.
Come
Run
come
your
beat
run.
me.
Yeah, so like we said, Hegerman is going to go into efficiency up 1 to Bayshore. It's going to be 30-29. Central Islip 21, Farmingville 14.
The results of the Y contest. 5th place, 1 point. Number 14, Huntington Manor. 4th place, 2 points. Number 23, Lindenhurst. 3rd place, 3 points. Number 15, Farmingville. 2nd place, 4 points. Number 17, Central Islip. And in 1st place, with 5 points, number 16, Hageman.
So Hegerman taking a big 5 points.
So here we go. Bayshore down 1, seeking their 20th state championship. Hagerman up 1, seeking 1 for the thumb.
That was good. You've been working on that all day or what?
Well, I'm just praying I can get 1 for the thumb.
Wow, what do you have, 4?
We got 4.
All right.
And now here's the interesting thing, because the junior hobos are out of it. They've been a very good efficiency
I've seen
team.
them run some good 9s in there, so
They've been a solid efficiency team all year. Are they going to be spoilers or?
they're going to be that big monkey wrench team, I think.
Yep.
All right, there it is. 30 Hegerman, 29 Bayshore, 21 Central Islip, 14 Farmingville, and East Islip. and
Total
Lindenhurst
points with
10.
1 event, 1 contest left to go. Bayshore 29, West Sayville 6, Farmingville 14, Hageman 30, Central Islip 21, Islip 1, Selden 7, Lindenhurst 10, East Islip 10. The next contest to be run is the efficiency contest. The state record is 9.54, and it's held by Bayshore. The first team on the line is number 2 in your program, the Express from Dix Hills.
All right, so efficiency is going to be fun.
It's always nice when it all comes down to the last event.
So you have CI definitely locked up third. Hagerman and Bayshore fighting for 1 and 2. Farmingville is in fourth with 14, and East Islip and Lindy both have 10. So they're almost done setting up the lights right now. We're good.
From what I gather, guys, the ruling on Bayshore was for safety.
Safety, yeah. I mean, a flying coupling around is, you never know what could have happened.
And also, it's been done in the past where somebody from the local committee, whatever, has run out just to, you know, stop a coupling from going rogue or, you know, turning the handle off at the hydrant or, you know, just trying to protect one of these kids.
Here we go. Dix Hills coming off. Hydrant, no grip tape. He's spinning the spinny coupling. He throws it. Oh, that's a...
No,
oh, he gets down.
Man,
that's a smart idea.
Oh, they just get on there.
There we go. He,
that was a smart idea on his. I don't know if they do that
kid.
normally, but...
Time for Dix Hills, 13.94, 13.94. Next team on the line is number 11 in your program, the Junior Mighty Midgets of Blue Point.
All right, Blue Point. No points on the day. You sure? I know they want it. They're going to want to put up a shot. Come out of here with a point or two. And then the fun begins.
That's just a shame because that's such a tough call to make.
Yeah, it's tough. Definitely a tough one.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in that position.
Especially after the day they had.
Yeah, now they
Hageman battled back.
It's, you know what? But now they still control their own fate. They just go up and put up their shot and put the pressure on everybody else. Let Hagerman come try to take it. 1 point is definitely makes it tight.
It's a make or break event. I mean, it's the cat and mouse game.
All right, Blue Point almost has the track. And the track is theirs. Going through the call-off. It looked like the middle drag broke the light.
I was just going to say the same thing. Middle drag broke the light.
Put the stick down with the same hand that they hit the hydrant, so had to really come back. Yeah, you're not going to get it from that far away here.
No, this is no Hempstead water. You need to be, you know.
Time for Blue Point, 14.59, 14.59.
And here it goes.
Hempstead
Next
water
team on the
hurts.
line, number 12 in the programs, the Junior Redskins from Bayshore.
So Bayshore coming to the line, down 1 point to Hagerman.
Very big moment for them.
Listen, this is like I've been saying for the last couple. Put it up and beat it.
That's
Yeah,
it.
this is it. They,
you know. I still don't believe this is a pressure shot for them.
I don't know. They're down. The whole thing is they're down one at this point. So
Yeah.
They have to score at least one to get it.
In the position that they're in, just put it up and beat it.
That's it.
That's it. They're pumped. You know they want to come out and just run it.
Hopefully they went back there, calmed themselves down, and put Y behind them.
Got a large cheering section over here. All right. Mole taking the track. Going through his call off. Here we go. Looks like the hydrant man broke the light just the way he should. They hit the hydrant.
Very deliberate.
Yeah, a little late on the stick, but
Great hose layer. Here they come into the box.
he tickled it.
He was just below.
Still going to be a good
Brought it
number
up.
here. Still going to be a good number here, but not what it could have been.
Time for Bayshore, 10.29,
right,
10.29.
That's pretty good here.
Yes.
That's
And it wasn't a
Next team on the line
smack
on
either.
13 your program, the Junior Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
There was
The West Sayville
definitely room to
Juniors
go.
would like to congratulate Zach and Anthony on their last drill. And also, happy birthday, Kyle. Best of luck in all your future endeavors from the West Sayville Junior Flying Dutchman.
all right. The fans are excited. That 10-2 is definitely a good number here. The way this water pressure's been.
I mean, they did what they had to do. They put up their
They put
shot.
it up. Now
Now you come get it.
There you go. Hagerman, come play. If you want it, they're going to make them earn it today. 10-29. All right, so now you have West Sayville up. They have 6, so it's, I mean, mathematically, they still could jump in the top 5, but, you know, at this point, they just want to end on a high note, go up and run a good shot, and finish with some points.
Going through that call off.
All right, here we go. They got the track. She lit the hydrant up, and why? Let's see what she does here. She's off.
Again, that was another very deliberate hit on the hydrant. They got to get this hose out.
They have a lot of kinks. He had a good hit. Not going to beat that base show
No,
run.
but he hit the target. I mean,
But he had a
with
good
that,
hit.
That was a rough hose line. Recovered.
Time for West Sayville, 10.76, 10.76.
All right. So we're gonna get some efficiency.
That was a tough hose lay there.
Yeah.
Yes.
I saw some swiggles and some twists.
Next
and
team on the
turns.
line, number 14 your program, the Junior Bulldogs from Huntington Manor.
There was a lot going on there, but still, there's a good chance that's gonna score.
Oh yeah, that should definitely play.
Yeah, there's a good chance that's gonna score today. 10-76. All right, Huntington Manor.
Changing their shirts. They were yellow before. Now they're all blue. Kind of switching it up for efficiency.
Huntington Manor does have 7 points, so with 10 points being 5th overall, they're a good shot out of really making their day that much better and coming down the track.
And I'm sure if they get that 10 points and that holds for 5th place in their 2nd or 3rd year racing here, that would
That's
be
great.
that would be huge for them.
That'd be great.
All right, they got the track. Coach is going through the call-off. rough. Running hydrant, northern style.
No stick.
She missed.
Missed.
She ran it behind her, came across.
Quick recovery.
There over the nozzle line.
Yeah, nozzle is over.
Right?
Yeah, it looked like it from up here.
I thought he was. He flagging him? I don't think so.
Oh, they're playing nice. They're okay. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I have a weird vantage point.
It's
Yeah,
tough to tell up
I don't
here.
have the greatest angle either.
Time for the matter. 11.94. 11.94.
Farmingville coming to the line.
I don't know. Jocko said he was good, so I'll take his word for it.
Next team on the line, number 15, your program, the Junior Bandits from Farmingville. The Farmingville Junior Bandits would like to wish the best of luck to Sal, Danny, Ryan, and Sean on their last season. Thank you so much, and good luck in your future endeavors.
All right, so Farmingville sitting in fourth with 14 points. Fifth place being 10. You know they just want to come down and put up a shot to lock up that that top 5 spot. Sal, our brother, running nozzle. Danny, his backup. The nozzle drag and the first coupling all moving up this season.
And this obviously is going to be a big deal to your program, too.
Oh, yeah. This year is the first time they've come in top 5 in over 20 years as the juniors, so in any drill. So coming in top 5 in the state will definitely
Definitely a big deal.
definitely be a good thing. And they can run some efficiency. They're see what they do. All right, course is theirs. Michael going through the call off. They're off. Hydroman's taking himself. He hits it. 339. The hose lays out. He's breaking in.
Oh,
there
and he
goes.
got it.
Oh, baby. I don't know about you guys.
if
I had a
it's
1028.
Oh, man.
I was a little bit surprised
that's,
myself. I'm sorry.
It's that 1029. 6 West Sable's third.
This right here is pretty much for the ball game.
Oh, this is it right here.
Anything under 1026
Anything under 1029.
or 1029, you're right.
Yeah, this is.
Unless a tie.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Hageman's got the course. Louis going through the call off.
Blue shirts they got on here. Hoping to bring them a little extra luck, I suppose.
They're going through. They're off the line.
Here we
Hydroman
go.
looked like he broke first. He comes in. He sticks
Like
it.
a gentleman.
375 stick, a little slower.
Here we go at the target.
But the
Nice
hose
straight
lays
lay.
out. Oh,
1022.
I had 1028.
Oh,
Oh, man.
Right in the
baby.
mix.
Time for Hageman. 10.37.
Wow.
Oh,
10:37.
boy.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
boy.
Just outside.
All right, that just makes things really interesting.
Next team on line, number 17, your program, the Junior Hobos from Central Iceland.
And
And now you have Central
Here we
Ice
go.
live up.
Here we go.
So, we're gonna have two state champs today, aren't we?
well,
Unless somebody squeezes between.
yeah, there's got to be a tween.
Somebody has to come between 1029.
So right now, all the Bayshore fans are now Hobo fans.
They
Yeah.
need somebody
That
to come
never
between.
that never happens.
Somebody to come
Exactly.
between that 1029 and 1037. If not, we're going to have a tie for New York State champion. Because Bayshore is going to gain that one if it stays the way it is. So if CI runs a 1030. Wow. All right, here we go.
Like I said, Brian taught Eric everything he knows. I just taught the backup man.
Here we go. Richie's sticking it himself. This is big right here. right, they're off. Richie coming into the hydrant. He sweeps in. He sticks
Oh,
it.
baby.
351. Eric's out.
Pull it out. Here we go.
I don't know.
I had 1050.
I had 1050.
I got 1053.
All right, so it's going to be a little out.
Time for Central Islip. 10.52, 10.52.
So,
Next team on the line, number 18, your programs, the Fast Pokes from Maine Transit.
so right now you have Farmingville.
So tweeners permitting. It's going to be Hageman with their 5th and Bayshore with their 20th.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like it's going to happen.
I'd say that's the first time for the juniors, right?
No, this will be the 3rd time. It was like
we talked
1984 or something like that. It
yes.
was St. James and Bayshore, and then 2010 was Bayshore and East Islip.
Yeah, 84 was St. Yep, you're right. 84 St. James and Bayshore. All right, so right now 1026 Farmingville, first place. 1029 Bayshore, 1037 Hegeman, 1052 Central Islip, and 1076 West Sayville. So we got some pretty good efficiency going. That's definitely happy for Farmingville putting up that shot. I'm sure Sal and all of them are going to be very happy to go out with possibly taking 5 points in their last junior contest. And we have Maine Transit. Who knows? Maybe they'll come up and put up a 1032. I missed the start.
Yeah, me too.
She's coming in. Oh, she missed the hydrant. Got pulled right out
Coming
of
in
her
with the
hand.
hydrant wrapped around her back.
Yeah, he was doing it upstate style, where they come around with it behind them. And now they're both helping put it on together. Water's in the hose. They're all holding it in the air. And target. All right. So we have
Time for Maine Transit, 21.04, 21.04.
So we have North Babylon.
Next team on the line, number 19, your programs, the Junior Tail Draggers from North Babylon.
North Babylon, Islip, Selden, East Islip, and Islip Terrace, and Lindenhurst. And you still have Lindenhurst and East Islip fighting for that 5th spot.
1076, the number to get in.
That's there is a good chance. I don't know if how many teams left could run that 10-3 number to separate them. Maybe East Islip, maybe Lindenhurst, who knows? Those are some pretty good numbers here, though. All right, North Babylon coming to the line. No points on the day, but they're out here. To you. All right, North Babylon's got the track. Hydrant Man with the GoPro on. Hydrant Slack with the GoPro on. He got it. Oh, a lot of people falling. There's a lot of twists and turns. He's going to come up really short. He's still digging. He's still digging.
He's going, and
Oh,
he's
they
making...
shut the water off. He would have dug
He
it all the
had
way
it.
out.
Oh, a great target hit, too.
Yeah, no, I think he would have stretched that hose all by himself.
Time for North Babylon, 13.95, 13.95. Next team on the line, number 20 in your programs, the Junior Wolves of Islip.
Islip coming to the line. 1 point on the day.
With the American flag shirts on.
Yeah, look at those. Very patriotic.
That's it.
So what do we got? 3 teams left here, guys?
We have Islip, Selden, East Islip, Lindenhurst, Islip Terrace. And it gets a little fun at the end of the scorecard, because after Islip, you have Selden with 7, you have East Islip with 10, and Lindenhurst with 10. All fighting for that 5th spot overall. see.
1026 Farmerville, 1029 Bayshore, 1037 Hageman, 1052 Central Islip, 1076 West Sayville, still sitting in 5th place.
And unless East Islip or Lindenhurst, one of them score, we might have a tie at the top and a tie at the bottom. Both sitting with 10 points, so if one of them wants 5th place all by themselves, they got to put up a shot, beat that 1076. We have Islip almost getting the track. Just waiting for North Babylon to come off.
Now, if you're Hageman, you got to hope that there's no tweener in there.
Oh, yeah, no, that's tough.
But if you're Bayshore, that's exactly what you're looking for.
Hey, state championship's the state championship, right? Even if you have to share it?
Listen, I didn't mind it.
Here we go. Islip coming down the track. At the hydrant, it's good. I had 390 stick. Who knows?
Yeah, a little bit of a kink at that hydrant there.
He cut in way too early.
Yeah, he wound up with some kinks behind him, but a good hit.
Yeah, it's going to be outside.
Not going to be what they were looking for.
Time for Islip, 11.83.
Yeah, I did see some cartwheels out there.
Next team on the line, number 21, your program, the Junior Slowpokes from Selden.
The kink at the hydrant definitely
Selden
affected that run.
Yes.
Would like to congratulate Jake, Rob, Patrick, Edgar, and Anthony on their last junior drill. It's been a pleasure watching them grow. The Slowpokes would also like to wish Jake good luck in the Marines. Thank you.
And Selden with some guys moving up.
Selden sitting with 7 points on the day. I'm sure they're happy with that. I'm sure they'd be a lot happier if they can squeeze out 3 here and come down the track. But 7 points is definitely a good amount of points that they scored today.
Yeah, I think they had a little tough beginning of the year this year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So it's definitely good for them.
They had that fast cart, got them some points. Now maybe they'll, who knows? I'm sure they're hoping to put up a good efficiency shot and score some more. All right, Selden's got the course. Big Richie Cotty going through the call-off. All right, they're off. Coming into the hydrant. I don't even think they had a turn.
Looked like she clicked.
Oh, and then the first
now
coupling blew off.
50 coupling.
All right, tough shot, tough shot.
Not quite the finish they were looking for.
Still 7 points, though. I'm sure they got to be pretty happy with that. And now the next two.
Time for Selden, 19.83, 1983. Next team on the line is number 22 in your programs, the Junior Guzzles from East Islip.
All right, here it goes.
The Junior Guzzles would like to say best of luck to Mike Drywa. This is his last season, and he'll be missed.
So East Islip coming down, sitting in 5th overall with 10 points, tied with Lindenhurst, who is right behind them. So back-to-back shots are going to be fun here. If one of them squeeze into points and not the other, you're only going to have one of them coming down the track.
Leaving efficiency exciting from beginning to the end.
Yes. And you know, Bayshore and Hegerman are both sitting there watching, thinking, who knows, if they really do put up that one really good shot, they could be the difference between somebody going home with the state tournament by themselves or sharing it.
Yeah, you never know with these next 3 teams. If you got the athletes and efficiency, you get that hose out. The hose lays everything in efficiency.
That's it. You can't have those kinks.
Can't have it up in the air. Pull and put it down.
Running it by themselves, no stick. But quite a few teams that run some heavy numbers today stick it by themselves, so who knows? So they got to beat the 1076 to get into the points. right, they're off.
Hydrant left a little late.
Hydrant.
Water in the hose.
444.
He's on like a gentleman. Let's see.
Got a little
Oh.
jerk, but he caught him.
Yeah, that the backup did not do him justice there.
No.
He dropped the hose.
Yep.
Time for East Islip. 1-2.11. 12-11. Next team on your line, number 23 in your program, the Junior Snails from Lindenhurst.
All right.
So
A hometown.
So this is it. Lindenhurst, no matter what, they're coming down the track. It's just a matter of if they come down alone in 5th or tied with East Islip. If they beat that 1076, they'll be coming down alone. And if they don't, they'll be tied for 5th overall. And the more these teams go, it looks more and more like Hagerman and Bayshore will be sharing the 2017 New York State Championship. But who knows? There's still 2 teams left and anything can happen. So what do you think? Is this a pressure shot for Lindenhurst or not really? Because no matter what, they're coming down the track.
Yeah, you just got to run your
Yeah,
run.
no matter what, you're coming down.
All right, here we go. Lindenhurst going through the call-off. Hydrant Man is going to stick it themselves. Or girl, I can't really tell. All right, they're off. Coming down the track. Double-clicked at the hydrant, then missed the stick. It's not going to be what they wanted. It's not going to get up there, but they're still going to come down the track.
Time for Lindenhurst, 11.68, 11.68.
And
The Lindenhurst Junior Snails would like to thank Adam Sikowski for giving your all and best of luck in college and in the department. That's from the coaches. And also, the Lindenhurst Junior Snails would like to thank Captain Taylor Wolf for her dedication to the juniors for the past 9 years. She'll be dearly missed by you all. Love your coaches.
And Islip Terrace coming to the line.
This is it.
One more announcement. The Bayshore Junior Redskins would like to congratulate Kevin Such. On August 28th, he's going to be going into the Marine Corps Recruit Depot, Parris Island, South Carolina. He's going to be a machine gunner. So stand up and give him a round of applause. Please, thank you for his service. Thank you. The next team on the line is number 24 in your program, the Junior Schlagers from Islip Terrace. The Islip Terrace Junior Schlagers would like to thank Kevin, Isaiah, Janessa, Jordan, Victoria, Maddie, and Kelsey for their many years of service and would like to wish them good luck and all the best in their future endeavors in life. That's from the Islip Junior Schlagers.
So yeah, you got the last team out there.
Yeah, this is it. 1076, the number to get in.
All right, 1026 Farmerville, 1029 Bayshore, 1037 Hageman, 1052 Central Islip, 1076 West Sayville. 1 through 5.
All right, Islip Terrace is off. I got some legs.
Water in the hose.
6 down.
Oh,
Who knows?
Moving some kinks around.
I don't know.
that's a 10, but it's not going to
I
play.
don't think it's that 10-7.
Time for Islip Terrace, 10.97, 10.97.
All right, so we are going to have co-champions. We're going to have Hagerman and Bayshore. First, we'll finish the efficiency contest. Congrats again to Farmingville, 1026 taking first place.
Move the equipment.
Just going to give him a second to go through it. And
So congratulations to the Farmingville Junior Bandits. It'll be their first time down the track in the junior state.
Yeah, definitely some happy bandits out there, that's for sure.
This has been a hell of a season so far for the Farmingville Fire Department.
Getting there. I'm sure the kids are very happy with that 10:26 going out with the first place finish in their last event, and then coming down the track to follow it up. Definitely going to be good. We're going to have, what's it going to be? 32 is going to be the number? Let's see, Hagerman's got 30 right now.
The results of the efficiency contest.
33.
Fifth place, 1 point, number 13, West Sayville. Fourth place, 2 points, number 17, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 16, Hageman. Second place, 4 points, number 12, Bayshore. And in first place with 5 points, number 15, Farmingville.
All right, so.
All right, co-champs.
Co-champs. They're going to be sharing some trophies over here, huh? They're going to be, I think there's quite a few leg trophies that get given out, so.
You gotta get the guy who's the best coin flipper.
That's it. Gonna be flipping some coins soon. So we're gonna have Hagerman and Bayshore both with 33 points tied for the 2017 New York State Junior Champions. Central Islip is going to finish. 1 second. They're getting 2 out of that. Waiting for the scoreboard. So with
23.
23, Farmingville's going to have 19. And East Islip and Lindenhurst are going to tie for 5th place with 10.
A lot of teams on this track today.
Yeah.
Total points for the day.
Crowded.
With 10 points, number 22, East Islip. And also with 10 points, number 23, Lindenhurst.
2 seconds.
With 19 points, number 15, Farmingville. And in third place with 23 points, number 17, the Central Islip Hobos. And tied for first place with 33 points, number 12, the Junior Redskins of Bayshore. And number 16, the Hageman Junior Gamblers, co-New York State champions for 2017.
All right.
Thank you for coming out. Fans in the stands, officials, and coaches. Thank you.
All right.
Get home safely. Good night.
That's it. That's a wrap.
All right. Congratulations, Lindenhurst. They've had kind of a tough season, and for them to come out here and put up those numbers today.
I'm pretty
and
sure
get in the top 5.
Yeah, that's their first time down the track this year, I think.
Yeah, that's got to be great for them.
And their home fans watching and stuff. That's very good for them. East Islip again coming down the track 5th. Congrats again to Farmingville, Sal and the boys coming in 4th.
Again, that's got to be great for your program. Congratulations, Farmingville. CI, nah.
CI's going to be mad it wasn't first.
No, I mean, I'm sure my brother's a little disappointed in his last tournament, but, you know, he'll be with us in April.
Yeah, that's it. All right, so we're going to be signing off. Congrats again to
Hagerman guys.
And
congrats,
Bayshore.
everybody.
It's been fun.
Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.